wasiadio egumu watubwenu mo amandianeze ogo wasiadio egumu watubwenu mo amandianeze onye anumo wanewe mmekọdo onye akpachalanyao maka n'otumu wasiadinanya borozi kafasiadinime Manumu wagamasi manenu aro kasi ababu
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra. Believe me. Go on back to this page.
I see Mami Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we know. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with a trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from this now to terrorism.
Sanguinis que pretio.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested, again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side, along the Sokoto road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the body boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side, along the Sokoto road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen.
onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke bịara na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọghị gị iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru. Ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna. Ka iwe etinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezụga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke bred ngozi. Ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Based on that, they now amended the charge again. I removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196, 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person. It's not done anywhere. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial is not done anywhere. And you wonder why God cost you. What justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want to show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. Then why we reflect? Why we not going to fly? At all cost. At all cost. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, There is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell, oh no, there was somebody called Hope Uzodinma. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Umahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West. Juku negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
We, the Biafrans, call the Finnish authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want everyone of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They thought by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem. The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Amalanti asinumelu Amalanti okumu Amalanti nasigechigapo Ifi beda umu wakaselini
Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us on this very morning program, wherever you are joining from. If you are joining us on TikTok, or joining us on Facebook, or you're joining on YouTube, where I'm hosting the program, I welcome every one of you this very morning. Thank you for being part of the program. For the sake of those that are joining us for the very first time, I want you to know that in our platform, we don't come here to promote violence. We do not come here to promote hate. All we do in this platform is to present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. My fellow Biafrans that are watching wherever you are watching from, today, it is a very dark day. If you are a Biafran at this point, you are not concerned. It means you are not human. The humiliation of the Biafran people, of the Igbo people, of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has gone to the highest level. Yesterday, we woke up and we saw the news online. When I saw that very news, it was unbelievable. The insult on the Igbo Biafrans, more especially, has gotten to the highest level. The plan of the Nigerian government against the Igbo race is now very, very clear. Many of us saw that news. We had it. And if after hearing that and you remain the same, it means you do not have a heart. It does not matter whether you are a Biafran or non-Biafran. It does not matter whether you believe in this agitation or you don't believe in agitation. So many of us had that news, and it is very shameful that that could happen in a place where you still have people who claim to be Igbos, part of the zoological republic that is destroying their people today. It is a very, very, very sad day. I never believed that we were going to get to this point. I never believed that this day will come. But here are we. This is where we are today.
Okay. Good day, everybody. All lovers of freedom. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I'm one of the lawyers to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm here with my colleagues, Maxwell Opara, PhD, and Isidoma Ifedinobi, Esquire. We just came out from visiting the State Security Service department of the FCT, and we have been informed by the Director of Operations that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer in their custody. He has been moved to a safe correctional facility in Sokoto State. So right now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now in Sokoto State, and our challenge anyway in this is that most of the documents he's supposed to file in Abuja Court of Appeal, he may not be able to file it anymore because he needed to file processes at the Court of Appeal to challenge the judgment that was delivered yesterday by the Federal High Court Judge, Honorable Justice James Omotosho. And moving him to Sokoto is now going to act as an impediment to his filing those appeal processes. But in any case, we are guaranteed and assured that where he is in Sokoto is safe for him at the moment. And we are hoping and praying that he could be relocated back here in Abuja, where we believe is safer for him and much better for him to pursue his appeal. Thank you very much.
By the special grace of God, the appeal will be ready for filing by next week. So that is the position. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Now you have heard from the horse's mouth that of all the places in Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, of all the places, he was taken to the Caliphate. Of all the places in Nigeria, Omotosho, Tinubu decided to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hand him over to the Sultan of Sokoto. The same people that are in charge and responsible for the terrorist activities that is happening in Nigeria today. The same caliphate that have been fighting to take over Nigeria completely. The same caliphate that is in charge of the jihad in Nigeria. The same caliphate where the terrorist activities in Nigeria started, all the way from Ottoman Danfodio. The people who are agitated of this problem, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself exposed. The people that want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dead. The people that put bounty on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tinubu and Omotosho traded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to them. Took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and handed over to the Caliphate. Of all the states in Nigeria, the only place you find safe for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hand of the Caliphate. The same people that want him dead. The same people whose only sole duty today, the same people who the only thing they are seeking for today as we speak, is to take over Nigeria entirely. The same people we know that they are not even indigenous in that country called Nigeria. The government of Nigeria decided to sacrifice Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life. They decided to sacrifice Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life and hand him over to the Sultan of Sokoto, the chief terrorist of Nigeria. And they are telling the lawyers that that is the safest place for him to be. Now you understand When we are talking about the situation of Igbo man in Nigeria, some of you, I have said it time and time again, if you are not an Igbo man, you will never understand what we are going through. Today we have a dark cloud over us. We have a very dark cloud over us. If you are not an Igbo man, if you're not an Igbo man, I'm not talking about a mixed blood. If you are not an Igbo man, a hardcore Igbo man whose blood is pure, unmixed, you can never understand what we are going through. It doesn't matter the kind of pity you show. It doesn't matter what, you can never ever understand. Never. You will never understand what we are going through. Every single day you wake up, you see more reasons why we will never ever give up in fighting for our freedom. Every morning you wake up, you see more reason you should intensify in your effort. Even if you die in the cause, you'll be dying knowing fully well that your children will not suffer what you are suffering today. Even if you die in the course of pursuing your freedom, you will die a happy man, knowing too well that your generation coming will not suffer the same fate. Of all the places in Nigeria, the only place they deem secure for a prisoner of conscience, a man who has not committed any crime, is in the hand of his enemy. The same people he exposed their evil. The same people that are carrying out every single terrorist activities in Nigeria today, they are the foot soldiers. They don't deny it. The same Mieti Allah that the United States have designated as a terrorist group. Nigerian government took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and handed over to Mieti Allah. And they told us that that is the safest place for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be. Now you understand what we are going through. And I want you to go to their news and check. From the moment of their pronouncement of their sentence till this moment that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been taken and handed over to the Sultan of Sokoto. Go and check their media. What are the politicians saying? What are the politicians saying? Everywhere is calm. Even their media, their elites, they are telling you to calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. If there is no other time to remember Mazi Simon Ekpa, it was yesterday. I cried for Mazi Simon Ekpa yesterday. I cried for Mazi Simon Ekpa yesterday. Now you understand why Mazi Simon Ekpa was taken away from the picture. You now understand why Mazi Simon Ekpa was taken away from the picture. Now you understand better what the plan is all this while. I bet you if Mazi Simon Ekpa was with us, this will not happen. They will not have that gut to do what they did. They will not bear it. If Mazi Simon Ekpa was with us, they will not dare to do what they just did. They have tested the waters. They have tried us, tested the waters, and they have found out there is no more men outside. They have finally concluded there is no more men to confront them. That is why the Nigerian government Not only that they convicted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and handed him over to the Caliphate. The same Caliphate that is the problem that we are facing. The same Caliphate that want the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same Caliphate that put bounty on his head. Today, they have legally taken Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through their court and handed over to the Sultan of Sokoto. And the whole nation is calm. My Igbo brothers are watching. Everybody is calm. Everybody is watching. There is no more disgrace. There's no other disgrace than this very one. There is no other insult that will be greater than this very one we are facing now. I don't think there will be any other. Let me tell you. As an ampari abadi ogaranya kari ubuwe. Mpari abadi ogaranya kari ubuwe. That is why some heroes, instead of you to catch them alive, they will take their life. Some brave men, instead of you to catch them alive and put them into captivity, they will take their own life. Some of you don't know the gravity of what Nigerian government just did. You do not know the gravity of what Nigerian government did. The disgrace and the shame, the disgrace and shame cannot be overemphasized. What else are you going to do to us? What else? My fellow Biafrans, every freedom seeker across the world, every lover of justice around the world, today's broadcast carries urgency. It carries weight. It carries warning that we must not ignore. If not that the cause of Biafra is something that is dear to my heart. It is about me and not about anybody. I'm not talking about Biafra because of anybody. It is because of my generation unborn. Because of myself. It is my business. It concerns me directly. It is my blood that is at stake. If not, I will not be online today. I will not be online today. What you are seeing today is the silent political move of the Caliphate. A dangerous move. A move targeted at the life, safety, dignity of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, of the Igbo nation. What you are seeing today is a targeted move at the life of the Igbo people, at the safety of the Igbo people, at the life of the Biafrans, at the safety of Biafrans, at the life and safety of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the dignity of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The transfer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the Caliphate is not ordinary. The transfer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto, the seat of the Caliphate, the home of the Sultan of Sokoto, where he rules. Every well-meaning person, more especially Biafran, Igbo Biafran, should ask, why Sokoto? Why now? Taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto is very, very significant. When I saw that news, I shed tears. I cried within myself because I know what was coming. This is a move that will have caused an outrage in the entire land. That the Nigerians has collectively, Nigerian government, Tinubu and co and his elite, through Omotosho, has collectively taken Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and handed him over to the Caliphate. The indigenous people has been taken as a conquered people and handed over to the Caliphate. And you are sitting back there. They told you don't protest. They told you don't act, don't speak. And while they are telling you not to speak, they are doing nothing. They are saying nothing. A lot of those idiots, I don't want to be calling their name one by one. You have seen them, those that are writing a epistle of the sentence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These were people that collected appointments. They collected appointments. They were part of the meeting to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. These were the people who went further all the way to Finland to remove Mazi Nnamdi from the picture. They told us that Mazi Nnamdi's presence was hindering the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I hope you heard it. They told you that the presence of Mazi Nnamdi was hindering the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Wasn't that what they told you? That was what they preached, and some of you bought it. So many of you bought it. They told you that the activities of Mazi Nnamdi is what is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. That was the picture they painted. And some of you supported them. Today, what happened? Today, what happened? One year, Mazi Nnamdi has been away. All of a sudden, what did you hear? The conviction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And finally, the submission of Mazi Nnamdi, take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and submit to the Caliphate. I have always said it, be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. If you don't know who is your enemy, you will not know how to fight him or her. If you don't know your enemies, you can't know how to stand them. Continue to pretend. Continue to ignore. Continue to play silence. It is going to get to everybody. It is going to get to everyone. Wherever you are, every one of us must stand up at this moment. This is not the time to be silent. The Nigerian government is planning something very big. The transfer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto has a very strong meaning. It is true, Mazi Nnamdi is not here. We must not be silent. The international community must weigh into this matter. As we are talking and discussing about the genocide in Nigeria, the sponsors on the leaders of this genocide are the people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was taken and handed over to. The same people who are the sponsors of this very genocide, the same people who promote every single thing, the same people that brought terrorism to Nigeria, that are fighting hard to take over the land of the people. Today, the man that blew the whistle has been taken and handed over to them to do what they want to him. We are calling on the international communities, more especially the United States. You must pay attention. If the United States is genuinely interested in what is going on in Nigeria, if they're genuinely interested in what's going on in Nigeria, they must speak on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he must be returned. The attention of the world is needed. This is not just a usual talk. This is a red alert for every Biafran. This is a red alert for every Biafran, wherever you are. Wherever you are. If you are not moved with this move, it means you are not a Biafran. The blood of Biafra is not. I know there are many that are claimed Biafra. We know them. And when I see such people, I'm not bothered. When I speak, I am speaking to the hardcore Biafrans. Those that are truly Biafran, that are not a mixed blood. Not sympathizers. Not people who are just, sadly, not in-laws and neighbors and friends. No, I'm talking about the hardcore Biafrans. Those that know what Biafra is. Because only us can tell the story, how we feel on what we're going through. Only us know the danger. What you are seeing today is a red alert. Handing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu over to the Caliphate. The transfer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto, the head of the Caliphate, is a red alert for every Biafran, wherever you are. I want you to know that the transfer of high-profile political detainees are never random. Transfer of high-profile detainees are never random. They are always strategic. They are calculated. And they almost always serve a purpose. Every one of us as a Biafra must pay attention. What you are seeing today is not ordinary. This is not the time to cry. I have cried and I wiped my tears and I came online. Ordinarily, I'm not supposed to be online today because this is a dark day. The dark day that everybody that calls himself a Biafran man should cover himself in shame. That they took us and handed us over as a conquered people to the Caliphate. The contraption called Nigeria connived with the British, and they took us, guaranteed the Caliphate that we are under their control. That is the sign you are seeing. It is a shame that somebody will still be parading himself out there as Igbo leader, as Igbo politician in the Zoological Republic. It is a big shame. We must begin to ask the right question. We must begin to ask the right question. What is the motive behind moving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away from Abuja this critical time? When you talk about the most secured place for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let's assume that you said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the most secured place for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How can the most secure place for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be in the hand of his arch enemy? In the arm of those that want him dead instantly. Those that put bounty on his head. The people that he has exposed their evil. The people that are the architect of every single thing that is happening in Nigeria today. including the genocide of the Christians that is going on. These are the people that are on it. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started exposing them from 2010. From 2010. What is the move behind moving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away from Abuja at this critical time? Ask yourself that question. Why isolate him in a far northern state instead of keeping him within legal and political reach? Why are you taking him away? You took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away at this critical time to a Sharia state. A Sharia state. How do you think that a Jewish Christian, a Judaist Christian in Nigeria will be safe in a caliphate at this point in time? In a caliphate where they are practicing Sharia. How do you think, how can somebody convince me that at this point in time, where there is high alert everywhere in Nigeria, where the terrorists is running rampage, they succeeded in attacking a detention center in Abuja, and you think that Sokoto will be the safest place for our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And they tell you to keep silent. Don't protest. Don't speak. Don't talk. Ask yourself, why isolate him at this particular point in time to that very direct, to the caliphate? Why surrendering Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the caliphate? Ask yourself, what is the urgency behind the sudden relocation plan? The urgency immediately after their so-called pronouncement. They could not even wait for the lawyers to at least file their appeal. They hurriedly took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that same night, the following night, morning. The following morning, they took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hurriedly to Sokoto. What is the urgency behind the sudden relocation plan? These are questions that every Biafra must begin to ask himself. Every one of us know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for. We know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. If there is any place to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for safety, Sokoto can never be part of it. If there is any place to secure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it can never, ever be Sokoto. Even an enemy will not suggest Sokoto. Sokoto is not a neutral territory. Sokoto is not a neutral territory. If you're talking about securing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his safety, it is symbolic. It is political. It is deeply tied to the caliphate structure that has historically influenced government decision in Nigeria. If you're a Biafran, you're not concerned about this move. It means you're an idiot. Now the whole world will understand what we have been crying about. When we say we don't want to be part of the contraption called Nigeria. When you saw our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak about the forceful imposition of unity that doesn't exist on people. When you see people talk about the forceful amalgamation of Nigeria, this is what it is. Forceful amalgamation. This is just a practical example of that forceful amalgamation. Forcing people together against their will. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has stood against for years. Today, they are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tinubu is using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to cement his government. Today, Tinubu is using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to cement his government. That is what we are seeing today. For us Biafrans, what you just saw is not a transfer, not just a transfer. It is a message. What you just saw, moving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the Caliphate, taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto, under the Caliphate, under the Sultan of Sokoto, it is not just a transfer to secure him. It is a message. It is a very, very strong message. And if you didn't get that message as a Biafran, you're an idiot. What you are seeing there is a message of conquer. They are telling you that they have conquered you because they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is carrying 80 million people in him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is carrying 80 million people inside him. For them to succeed to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hand over to the Caliphate is a very strong message. A message of intimidation. A message designed to weaken his legal protection. A message aimed at removing him from public visibility. And every one of us must respond. This is not a time to be silent. This is not a time for pretense. This is not a time to claim who is who and who is not. It is not enough for you to come online and write a pistol. It is not enough for you to go on social media, on national TV and begin to talk rubbish. Already, some idiots from Biafra land are already playing their political card. I saw one idiotic, one fool. All he has to say is, oh, come together. Now it is time for us to be and elect a people that will speak for us. The people who are not there and not speak for us. In this coming election, we should make sure we cast our vote to people who are going to speak for us. Idiot. This is the kind of message you hear from some idiots, some idiotic people, very shameless people that we have in that contraption. And there are a lot of them. Very idiotic and shameless people that we have. The timing of the transfer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the Caliphate, the timing of handing over Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the Caliphate speaks louder than words. It speaks louder than words. At this point in time, when the Caliphate is fighting very, very hard, when the Caliphate is working tirelessly to take over the entire nation, at this point in time, when they have seen that solution is somehow coming, they have seen that somehow their movement is going to be stopped, and they took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tinubu took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and handed over to the Caliphate. The timing is very significant. Why is this happening now? Ask yourself. Why is this happening now? At a time when international attention is slowly returning to the case. At a time when international attention is returning to the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been mentioned officially in United States in the hearing. Why now? At a time when human rights groups are questioning the condition of his detention. While human rights groups are questioning the condition of the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the sentence that was pronounced, he was taken and handed over to the Caliphate. at a time when courts have been inconsistent and unpredictable, they took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and handed over to the Caliphate. This transfer is meant to weaken the pressure building around the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is a tactic to create confusion, delay justice, and potential expose him to new risk. Potentially expose Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to new risk. When I use the word new risk, you know what is coming. I don't need to spell out every word. I don't need to spell out every word because we will fight with the last drop of our blood to make sure that it doesn't happen. That's their plan. It will never succeed. As long as Chukwu Okike Abiama lives, it will never succeed. It is painful. It is painful when I look back where we are coming from. It is painful when I see how far Mazi Simon Ekpa have fought to prevent this from happening. It is painful when I see the risk Mazi Simon Ekpa took, the extent he went, sacrificing everything to see that this thing that is happening today didn't happen. And the same people he was fighting to save betrayed Mazi Simon Ekpa. And they made you to believe that Mazi Simon Ekpa was the one hindering the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Most of their politicians came and said, they came on national TV and they were talking about it. They say Mazi Nnamdi Simon Ekpa is the one stopping the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Sit at home is what is holding them. It is sit at home this. Even as at yesterday, some of those idiots we are still mentioning sit at home. Some idiots we are still calling for the end of this statute, even when they see the danger ahead. They don't want you to talk. They don't want you to speak. They don't want you to protest. They want you to fold your hand. Just like they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do in the court that he refused. They want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stay silent in the court and be condemned. And he refused. The same way is what the politicians and the one Nigerians want us to do. They want us to keep silent and continue to watch as dumb until we are all consumed. The timing of the move of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto Caliphate exposes the intention, and Biafrans cannot remain silent. We will never, ever remain silent. For every Biafran worldwide, wherever you are as a Biafran, this very transfer you are seeing, this very movement of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto Caliphate is not just a government administrative decision. It is much more than that. This is not just about the sentence or administrative decision. No, it is not. What you saw is a strategic political escalation. That is what you saw. Using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a bet. It is a step-by-step strategy to destabilize the Biafra freedom struggle. That is what you are seeing. It is a move designed to test the reaction of the people. A move to test the reaction. They have done so many things. They want to test and see if there are still men. They want to know if there are still men who are men in Biafra. But of course, you can see that there is none. Since that news broke out, there is supposed to be an outrage. There's supposed to be a movement. There's supposed to be an outrage from everybody that calls himself a Biafra. But what do you see? Nothing. They are moving about with their shame, going to one platform or the other, going to one radio station or the other, one place or the other, covered in shame. This moment is a test of Biafrans. It's a very big for us. This very moment is a great test for us. We will speak or stay silent. Are we going to remain silent or are we going to speak? I am asking Biafrans. Should we remain silent or should we speak? I am asking fellow Biafrans. Those who are watching me here and those who are going to watch later. Comment on the comment section and tell us. We will speak or stay silent. Will we allow the world or look away? I am asking a question. Should we alert the world or look away? My fellow Biafrans, we will defend our leader or allow intimidation to prevail. I need answers. I need answers. Comment on the comment section and give me your answers. We will defend our leader or allow intimidation to prevail. Your answer must be loud. It must be loud. Your answer must be loud. Biafra will never be silent. Biafrans will never be silenced. Biafrans will never be silent. And Biafra will never be silenced. I want the world to know. The entire world. I'm bringing this to their notice. Human rights do not depend on region. Justice does not depend on tribe. Safety does not depend on religion. Every global institution, from the United Nations to the AU to major world government, must understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a political detainee. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a political detainee. He deserves safety. He deserves dignity. He deserves justice. He deserves due process. A dangerous transfer without proper legal basis is unacceptable. Is unacceptable. From all the places in the world, for all the places in the world, the place you must not take to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the place you must not take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in Sharia state. More especially Sokoto. Of all the places, one place you must not take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to is the Sharia state. More especially the seat of the Caliphate, Sokoto. A dangerous transfer without proper legal basis is unacceptable. We call on the world. Watch Nigeria closely. Watch the next moves. Watch the next moves. Watch the pressure building. Biafrans, we must not be silent. This is time for action. This is the moment for peaceful but powerful action. This is the moment for peaceful but powerful action. We must continue to raise awareness. Raise awareness as much as you can. On social media, on radio, community groups, anywhere you can. If you're living abroad, go to your county, go to your representative, go and speak. What you are seeing happening in the United States today is as a result of complaint of people who were involved. What is happening in the United States today? The designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern that you had a hearing yesterday and then before yesterday. It is as a result of complaint that people went in their food. People wrote, and some people went to present. We must start and continue to raise awareness, increase. Don't say you have done it before. Do it again and again. Don't say you have spoken before. Speak again and again every day. Those people you have met before, go and meet them over and over again. Whether they listen or not, it doesn't matter. Go back again. That office where they refuse to enter, go back there. Go back to that office. That letter you didn't get a response, write it again and again. Inform international journalists and rights organizations. Many of us have access to it. We have been writing. We will continue to write. If you have not started writing, please start writing. Inform international journalists, rights organizations, engage diaspora associations, civil rights networks, demand transparency from Nigerian government, call for immediate legal clarification on that very destructive and dangerous move they made. We must amplify the message. Hashtag protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Put it on the comment section. Put it on your platform every blessed day. Hashtag protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Sokoto. Protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the Caliphate. Hashtag protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the Caliphate. Let it go viral. Your voice matters. Your action matters. Your pressure matters now for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Remember his words. He said he will never disappoint us. But you and I will disappoint him. The time has come. Every single thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said is coming to pass. What are you seeing? Are we not disappointing him? Are we not disappointing him? After the life sentence, everybody went to bed and sleep. We came and lament and cry and we go to sleep. Now they took him and they handed him over to the Caliphate. You shout and you go to sleep. Haven't we betrayed him? Haven't we betrayed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What we are speaking about in this platform is not a rumor. It's not a hearsay. As we speak, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is under the Sultan of Sokoto. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is under the Caliphate. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as we speak, is in a Sharia state, as we speak. An abomination of the highest order. Desecration of the highest order. A Judeo-Christian leader. A Judeo-Christian leader handed over to the Caliphate under a sultan. Abomination of the highest order. Disgrace of the highest order. No country of the world will tolerate that. No religion in this world will tolerate that. And I hope the state of Israel is taking note. Today, a Judeo-Christian Biafran is handed over to the Caliphate in a platter of gold as an exchange. And we are all watching. What you are hearing here is not a speculation. It is a warning, backed by patterns, history, and political behavior. Biafrans, this is the time to act. The world must hear our voice. The safety of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not negotiable. The safety and security of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is non-negotiable. The rights of political detainees are not optional. Justice cannot be relocated, silenced, or transferred to Tokyo. No. Justice cannot be relocated. Silence on transfer to Sokoto. Let this message go out to every corner of the earth. Share this broadcast to all platforms, to family and friends. Tag anybody you can tag. Don't just sit back and ignore. It is part of the action. It is part of the action. Speak up so that they will know that we know what they know. Let this message go out to every corner of the earth. Biafrans, stand united. This is the time we must be united. Forget about your group, your section, whatever you call yourself. One thing that unites us is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, 80 million people are there. That is where we are united. Nnamdi Kanu must be protected. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be protected. The world must act now, not later. Now. A lot is going on. A lot is going on. A lot is going on. The dark cloud is flowing over. This dark cloud, we must not ignore it. The insult is so much. I can't imagine how Mazi Simon Ekpa will feel when he hears this news. I can't imagine how our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa will feel when he hears this news. And I can't imagine what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will feel when he finds himself before the Caliphate. I can imagine how disgusting it will be for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to find himself under the Sultan of Sokoto, the chief jihadist in Nigeria. I can't imagine the disappointment. I can't imagine disappointment. I said, Mparia pari ogaranya. Mparia pari ogaranya. Kanjo kari ubwe. Mparia pari ogaranya. Kanjo kari ubwe. That is why some brave men, instead of them to be alive and face some certain situation, they take themselves. They take their life. Because of this situation. Some brave men, instead of them to stand and watch humiliation, be humiliated, they take their life. Some of you don't know the danger in taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will wake up and realize that he's in Sokoto under the Caliphate, under Islamic rule, under Sharia, under Mieti Allah. You don't ask yourself, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will just wake up and see himself that what do you think you feel? How do you think he's going to feel? I'm asking you. How do you think he's going to feel? We have a dark cloud. We have a dark cloud over us, and we must not ignore it. Coach Hughes, you're welcome. Unmute yourself, Coach Hughes. Let's hear you.
Good morning, Mazi Choose. Good morning, all Biafrans all over the world. Good morning, my brothers and sisters. Good morning, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the President of the United States of Biafra. And good morning, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. And good morning, Dr. Ngozo Rabezi, and all the cabinet members, and all the Biafrans all over the world. This is the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk about because the whole thing that they have said, they have fully come to pass. Mazi Nnamdi, my heart is broken to tell you the fact, and to tell all Biafrans that feel the same as I feel this moment. We should all remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it all. He says mental toughness. At the same time, kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, jailing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is not the problem now. But the worst problem is for handing him over Sultan of Sokoto. They do not see any other prison that they're going to take him to. Even this one, they are saying they take him to prison in Sokoto. I'm very, very sure that he's not in that prison. They hand him over to Sultan of Sokoto. But all of us then said, united we stand, divided we fall. And everything that is happening now, this is the time that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu need our prayer the most. We should all remember when they threw Daniel in the lion den, every lion that is in that place, people seal the mouth of that lion. Under history is about to repeat itself. But that history is not going to repeat itself if every one of us keep silent. You have to speak and pray and do the needful. Because that is what is going to enable international community, those that Chukwu Okike have designed, that will come and take control of everything that is happening now. Biafrans all over the world, this is time for all of us to come together. Forget everything that your brother did to you. Let us come together to unite on that umbrella that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have designed. Let all of us to come together and unite in that the same umbrella that Mazi Simon Ekpa have designed. When we reach Biafra land, we are going to sort out our differences. We should all remember, jailing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is for them to take away our joy. Jailing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and handing over to Sokoto Caliphate is for them to distract what we are preparing for. And we should not allow ourselves to fall into that their trap. Fall into that their trap is for that if there is any tension rises in Southeast as we talk now, they're going to deploy that the same terrorists in uniform to buy anybody that they see. Don't allow every one of us to fall in that their trap. We should be resolute and speak and pray. What we need now is non-violence. And every one of us is supposed to know that now. We should all remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said that a day like this is going to come. They are going to kill us. We are going to kill them. At the end, Biafra is going to come. That time is now. We all have seen that the Southeast governors, the Southeast politicians, every one of them have failed us. But we still remember that Chukwu Okike were not going to fail us. That is what we're supposed to have it in the back of our mind now. Just remember No kwa lift kenyere. Them accomplish their mission now that United States have declared Nigeria as a state of particular concern. This is the time they have the mind to jail up Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And look at since when they jailed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is on 20th, starting from that day, you have been hearing kidnap all over the country. That the same 20th, we all hear the one that happened in Castina. 22nd, which is yesterday, we hear the one that happened in Nasarawa here. We should not hold our hand. This is the time for every one of us to join our hand together and support United States of Biafra, because that is the only achievement that I'm going to say we have at a time like this. Support. Thank you, Mazi, for giving me the mic.
Thank you. Favora, you're there. Unmute yourself. Favora, unmute yourself.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Nobody got done now. I have to go this way. No. The boy, I say, I got to come in money. I got to do this. I have to go. Woman, ọba jọga dọrọ gaazị ọba jugo dọrọ ọ ga-awụpụ si n'ala very soon. All those big men ọ sọ na-akpọ ya mba n'ọkụ oge erubegoro ya n'ụzọ oge ero setụkọ ọ sọ ga-akpọ ya mba n'ọkụ ma kubaju prince ha ma obi gbara oge ero onye na nwanne onye bụ nwana ka mmadụ ogbu mba oge ero gakwa ha apụ na azụbe ha achọ ka apụ na afọ udo dị onwe ya na-afụ Biafra ahụ na onye maazị ya sọ n'ije onye gara maazị ya sọ n'ala ihe ahụ time for to defend ya time to defend onye ba defend onwe ihe a na-akọ ihe ahụ ọrụ dị ha na-akọ ihe ahụ opportunity ndị niile iji ogbu nata anyị defend yourself. You talk we die, if you don't talk we die. It's better talk. So onye maazị ya sọ n'ije onye maazị ya sọ n'ala you talk we die, if you talk we don't die, it's better talk. Defend yourself. Nobody is just to defend you. We have government, nothing like government. We don't have government. Everybody. I never no more. You ever say never no more. If you touch you, go there.
Your background is too noisy. Check your background. It's too noisy. We can't hear you.
Yeah, I know my work. I know my work.
Okay. Your background they make noise, so you require that.
Continue on.
Okay.
One more.
So, my fellow Biafrans, this is the time for everybody to rise up and do what you have to do. This is the time for all of us to rise up and do what we have to do. It is very clear now that nobody is there to speak for you and I in Nigeria. Nobody is there to speak for you and I. Nobody is there to make any case for you. You must stand up for yourself. It is very, very clear. It is very, very clear. If the Caliphate can have the mind to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Tinubu can have the mind to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hand over to the Caliphate. And you wake up in the morning, the people that call themselves representatives in government and Nigerian government and every other thing, they kept silent. Tomorrow somebody will claim that he's your lawmaker. He's your lawmaker, representative in so place and so place. Some will claim to be your governors. Some will claim to be your elite. They call themselves Igbo leader. Even Ohanaeze Ndigbo have not issued any statement. From the conviction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to this time, I have not seen their statement. Maybe people have seen, but me, personally, I have not seen their statement. Instead, we are seeing reaction. We are seeing reaction, even reaction from people who are not even Biafrans. The people who are reacting are even people who are not Biafrans are the ones reacting. It is heartbreaking. It is really, really heartbreaking. And we must call a spade, and we must fight this battle and win it. Let's take a quick break and we'll come back.
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Thank you. Welcome back. And let us get this message that was sent by a northern Christian on the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even while
and injustice to all, and those who clap for injustice, by the special grace of God, you will one day have a taste of it. Terrorists and bandits are going up and down, doing all sorts of havoc in northern Nigeria, in eastern Nigeria, in western Nigeria. Some weeks ago, they entered Kwara State and killed Christians inside the church. Anke Shesu, inside the church. Weeks ago, NJKB, Government Girls Comprehensive Secondary School, Maga, and abducted 25 pupils and killed their principal. Where is Leah Sharibu today? Where is Leah Sharibu? Where is Leah Sharibu? Deborah was set ablaze in Sokoto, And to my greatest surprise, lawyers came out. Not that they were hidden, they came out openly to defend those Islamic extremists, the mobs that set her ablaze. What is the justice we are talking about here? Nnamdi Kanu is the least of our problems in this country. Is the least of our problems. Our brothers, our fathers are being sent, soldiers are being sent to die for nothing. You all saw the general that was killed. So where is the justice that we are talking about? Where is the justice? Nnamdi Kanu shine masalamu a Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu shine masalamu a Nigeria. Allah ba yana kallon mu. Allah yana kallon mu. God is watching. God is watching. Everyone that is seeing the injustice in this country, that is clapping hand for it, I pray for you this morning. You and your family will have a taste of injustice. You and your family will have a taste of injustice.
You see?
Christians are being unalive every day. In Benue, in Plateau, in Niger. Just name it. People are living in fear. Christians who are converting are living in fear. They are after their life. Everywhere is fear. Bandits are coming out to make live videos. A lot of Islamic scholars are coming out openly to have a meeting with bandits. And up till today, nobody have called them for questioning. Sana imudan mutum ya tashi ya yi defending kanshi za a zo lokacin ne aka san justice. Where is the justice system we are talking about here? Nnamdi Kanu, is it our problem? Is Nnamdi Kanu our problem? You people are not going after those who are killing people, who are coming out to do live videos, who are coming out to openly sympathize with terrorists and bandits. We have seen a lot of terrorist sympathizers openly. For questioning, but God is watching. God is watching. Everyone that is supporting injustice in this country, Father, in the name of Jesus, I decree they shall have a taste of it. Their family members will have a taste of it. Their children will have a taste of injustice. Their loved ones will have a taste of injustice. In the name of Jesus, release Nnamdi Kanu.
This is a sister from the north making that plea. I am waiting to see more of this kind of a video from the Biafran people. We have so many of us Biafrans who are Christians of different faiths. We expect to see this kind of video going viral. Everybody must begin to call the Nigerian government out. Make a video of 1 minute, 1 second, and call them out. Pray and call out this move to take our supreme leader to the Caliphate. The handing over of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the Sultan of Sokoto is unacceptable. That is an insult. That's an insult of the highest order. Every single one of us, no matter what your religion might be, even if you are a traditional religious person, make your own video, say your prayers, and call them out. Push it out, send it out, put it on your own media. If you can't put it, send it to me. I will broadcast it and make it go viral. It is very, very important. These are ways we have to make our voice heard, because as it stands today, we have nobody to do anything for us. Unlike when we had Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I say it and I say it again. If Mazi Simon Ekpa was to be around, they will not there. They will not there. Only that they have tested the water and they see there is no man in the land anymore. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was asking before he asked for 100 men. He said, are there no more men in Biafra land? So the Caliphate have tested the water. And finally, Tinubu have taken our leader. 80 million people are handed over to Sokoto as a conquered people. And you want to sit back there and accept it. You want to sit back there and pretend you're not seeing it. You want to sit back there and pretend it is okay. It is not okay. There is no language you are going to use to make me feel that it's okay. It's not okay. It's unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. And we must not be silent. We must not be silent. We must continue to protest in our own ways. Any way you know you can protest it, protest it. Any way you can protest this very move, protest it. Any way you can protest it, protest it. I'm not going to tell you to go and sleep. I'm not going to tell you to go and sleep that God will send a miracle from heaven to come and do something for you. No. You got to do your work. Every single one of us have a responsibility. That one you know you can do. Begin to work on it. Anything you know you can do, begin to do the work. Begin to work on it. The time is now. It is obvious that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said is what is happening, that we are going to disappoint him. We are already disappointing him. We are already disappointing him. For the Nigerian government to be fearless to the extent of taking somebody who represents 80 million people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu despises this caliphate. I want you to just imagine within yourself that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will sleep up and wake up and he realize that he is in the caliphate under the Sultan of Sokoto, under a Sharia state. Imagine it within yourself. If you were to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you were to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some of you don't know the danger. Na mkparị akparịrị ọgaranya ka mma, ogbugbe gburu ọgaranya ka mma karịa mkparị akparị. Mkparị akparịrị ọgaranya ọ ka njọ karịa ogbugbe. You don't understand it, right? The disgrace you give to a wealthy man, the disgrace to a wealthy man is worse than taking his life. The disgrace you gave to a wealthy man is worse than taking his life. Not just a wealthy man, a full-fledged man that knows himself that is a man. There are some disgrace they will not take. Instead of them to take that disgrace, they prefer taking their life. Some people, you don't understand the gravity of taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the caliphate. The danger of taking Mazi. For anybody to say that is where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life will be secured, you are an idiot. That person is an evil person. That person is an evil man. Whoever took that decision, you are evil man, an evil woman. There are some insults that a human being, a full-fledged human being cannot accept. Even a woman cannot accept. There's some insult. Instead of a human being will take that insult, they prefer to take their own life. Maybe you begin to understand the gravity of this move to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the Sultan of Sokoto under the leadership of Sultan of Sokoto, under Mieti Allah. You don't understand, right? Maybe you begin to understand and see why you must not be silent. No sensible human being will be silent. But go to the media, everywhere is silent. After the legal council break that news, everybody remained silent. They remained calm. There was no word from any angle at all. No word from anywhere. The lawmakers are silent. The governors are silent. All the politicians, all those who were making as if they feel concerned, they come on media, oh, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are not. But this very move is much more dangerous. This very move they made is much more dangerous than even the pronouncement. This is a man who is going for appeal. The sentence is not decided already. It's not final. That sentence is not final. He has to go to appeal. But I bet you this movement of transferring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto is much more dangerous. It is more dangerous than even the sentence that was pronounced on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You don't understand, right? You don't understand. Maybe you wake up and you understand better. Maybe you wake up, you understand better, and you begin to do something with your head. I can see Onyi there. Onyi, unmute yourself. I think you've not spoken. Onyi, unmute yourself and speak to us. Are you there, Onyi?
Hello, bro.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
I'm really short of words. I'm really, really short of words, to be sincere with you. I saw the video you played. I just woke up this morning. I was just seeing this thing, this Sokoto of a thing. I was like, in fact, my heart was just broken. I don't know what else to say, Even I saw that video you played where Barrister Maxwell, right? Yes. I saw, if you watch that video, you will see after he finished talking, you will notice his body language, like someone that he doesn't know what to do again.
Of course, that's what it will be. You are very observant.
He doesn't know what to do again. I saw that. I was like, God, what is this? This is what I'm talking about. Somebody, this is not the time. All this they are saying prayer. Come, anybody will talk prayer while they, I go knock you something though. No try and while they. Which kind of nonsense be this? Why would they just do like this? All these things that happen to our own brother, person where they fight for us. We have really disappointed him. We have failed him woefully.
Sad.
Yeah. By now, this thing even I don't know how this. God. Even the court self when they come, there are some certain things I was expecting. I wouldn't be waiting they happen. You can't go waiting they happen. Men no day. Even for that court self where that nonsense that happen, they was reaching from there everywhere. From that court self where they do that thing, where they happen, they was reaching about everything. Camera that this is a balana also. So they will know we are serious. Even for the court self, where Mazi Nnamdi they come self, our people self know they even. I don't understand. Imagine the day where we say now where we hear saying that they judge this thing where they won't give them the judgment. Our people know even just come out, It can't be like saying I only him just day. Only him. Or else this conwezi matter.
It is very sad. It is very sad. Some of them were busy posting propaganda video. They will take video of something that happened how many years ago and they are posting it. Biafrans are protesting. Very useless set of people. This IPOB, whatever. They were busy focusing on propaganda. These are the people who attacked Mazi Simon Ekpa. They made sure that Mazi got detained. Now it is time to act. None of them is doing anything. Instead, they were busy posting propaganda video.
Even the one I saw, the one where they call me to say, like, I went and wrote to his DM. I said, all of you now where they fight Mazi Simon Ekpa. Okay, time don't reach now. Me wanna show front. Me wanna show face.
They said that Simon Ekpa release.
Now the time to show face. None of you now won't show face. On your black hide, yala. And I don't keep quiet. Even if brother Mazi waiting concern Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with Sokoto. We really need to do something. No, men will not just they talk. No. We have to do something. We need to demand for them to return him, bring him back to that place, the Abuja. We need to demand for that. We can't just keep quiet like this now. We have to demand for that. Because I seen the idea now. No. Who imagine where they carry you, go put where your enemies they wait till you think they go to happen. There's no way, no well wishers, no brothers, and none of them fit good. God, what can this thing be this? And this thing is something where they don't plan right from beginning. They don't plan this thing already. Say na Sokoto where they go after they don't sentence and Sokoto where they go take and they go.
Of course.
They have already planned it from the beginning. They have already planned and sealed it. Imagine something where they just sentence on that. They just do that in that illegal judgment nonsense where they just do. That's the following day. They don't carry him. They go Sokoto.
That same night, they took him to Sokoto.
Imagine without due process, nothing. Even for him to appeal, nothing.
That is this is a plan they made. This Mazi Nnamdi Kanu project is against Sokoto Caliphate and their terrorism. It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that exposed them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu exposed them. They put bounty on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's head.
I know about that.
They have passed through the court. They passed through the court. Trubu took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and handed over to them in a platter of gold. And we are silent and we are looking.
Oh God. Even all those governors,
What actual app is this? Since we said the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria is not due process. That's why they do this one, due process.
Because because we all kept quiet now. Now the thing, because if that time all this is you say the Biafrans will react and all this nonsense is not going to happen. You know, as these people they do this thing now, they don't believe they don't see us finish. You don't understand? They don't see us finish. Say we no fit do anything. They don't see us finish. Little thing they say calm down. Calm down on what now? You know, maybe I ask him calm down. I brought my brother now. I gave him a say, can ask him calm down. Calm down on what? Now this calm down. Now you make him day the level way in there now. Because if we say we react from the beginning, you know go day like this. Imagine say someone day. All this nonsense no going to happen.
Fear let them try.
You know going to happen.
Fear let them try. All those governors will leave. They will leave Biafra land immediately now. They can't be
even as this thing they happen now. Even as this thing they happen now. All those governors are by now. We suppose don't chase them away from that place now.
Go to platform.
Everywhere just they come. Everywhere just they come. Or this can wait. That's when he begin. You imagine somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now I'm disappointed. I'm telling you, I'm just God.
No single one have made a statement. No single politician have made a statement. No lawmaker have made a statement. No single one of them. Even if no matter what, for you to wake up in the morning and you hear the news that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was transferred to a Sharia state, Sokoto for that matter, the epicenter of the Caliphate, and you are not worried. You didn't utter statement. You didn't run around. You didn't put up a call immediately.
God.
Just check it. Just check it. Let me tell you. The worse than we would hear.
Yeah, now.
Do you know that that is the danger people are not seeing. You can imagine, what do you think? How do you think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will feel? Or he just open his eye and see himself under the Caliphate, under the roof of the Caliphate.
We are no Igbo person dead there. None of us. Isolated.
How many years before I would go? Before I just left buy from Kenya, I plan to go because of the banking and any of the so that banking now, guys, I have to go now. I have to go now. That bank go back and now you're now. This is it. And this is why they are aware of the also fucking big man. How that works. One day, some days how they claim on how only the no need of Biafra now. How that works.
Because I
want someone to do so we end that game.
I saw what this
Nigeria
guy
don't have
was
to stop.
writing. Kafa, this guy. I saw what he was writing on Instagram. Kafe, Akaboga, Kubana chief priest. All of them are a bunch of idiots.
Don't mind that idiot. Don't mind that fool.
All of them are a bunch of idiots.
Call himself.
All of them is in that game.
Ocean, take the mic. Ocean, you are there. If you are there, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Yeah. Good morning, Mazi, true survivor.
You're welcome.
I greet you, all my Biafran people. I greet you, all the genuine on this on the studio. Kuchuks, I see you. Morning, and my two other brothers. I greet you. Our
You're
people on
welcome,
comment section. God bless you all. Biafrans around the world, lovers of Biafrans, lovers of freedom and citizens of the world, I greet you according by your time zone. Mazi Survivor, thank you for coming out with this. Though I just joined, but I love the issue at hand. Biafrans, yesterday was another shock to everyone. There's no need to pretend. Yesterday, under 12 to 24 hours, they pronounced a sentence on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you watch the body language of Omotoshe, he said that he would have given him death sentence by hanging. But he quoted Bible and talked about Jesus Christ and mercy. Now, according by him, he granted Mazi Kanu mercy by giving him life sentence. And upon pronouncing that sentence, he said that he will take him far away and he wouldn't have access to internet or electronic gadget. I think I'm correct. If not, somebody can correct me.
Yes.
Exactly what he said.
Yes, you're right.
Good. Now, lovers of freedoms, Biafrans around the globe, and the citizens of the world, let us put a good calculation there and know what it means. Automatically, I believe you understand the logic there. Omotoshe did not pronounce death sentence by his mouth, but by his action, he have done it. Look, we may not understand, we may not see the danger that is fast approaching. We may not understand the catastrophe that is about to befall, but God forbid. I use the word God forbid. There are too many ways that they could handle this situation and pretend to come out clean. Our brother said that they put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the hand of Sokoto Caliphate. That is exactly what it is. You just like taking your enemy or taking somebody, put him in the center, at the middle of crocodiles, wild animals, lions, and co. In that place, they can equally do things slowly by giving him special food. I hope you will understand, little by little. They can equally organize as still break out of the prison We have seen it like what they did in Abuja when their men was held. If they can go as far as getting to Abuja and break a lot of things,
You can imagine.
think about what can happen. Think about what may happen in Sokoto in their home kitchen. So, you see, I observe what is going on social media, including the most wicked woman on this planet Earth, which is Bianca. Oh no, from Ungo, Enugu State.
Very useless idiot.
The daughter of former governor of Anambra State, CC Ono, the brother of Cain Ono. Look, this woman wrote something, I believe everybody would have seen it. I think I saw on social media, somebody posted it.
Very stupid piece
that she indirectly calling for calm, that it may take days, weeks, it may take days, weeks, months, years, things we do without, that if you do this, that will happen, don't fall on the trap of the enemies. And you see so many people do the same way. I tell you this.
Because they are scared of their own life. They are scared of their own life. Not
only being scared of their life.
He's not scared of their own life.
They are part of the plan. They are part of the plan, because if you watch her, first of all, on that write-up, she claimed that she came back from Tanzania or whatever African country, that she went for 5 days.
Yes.
So she's trying to justify that she wasn't around when
how Tinubu take plan his own waka.
I'm coming, Mazi Pictures. So you see, these things, they are highly aware and part and parcel of it. Immediately their sentence was pronounced, push people on social media, on national television, be calm, this and that. I saw a lot of our brothers, when you see them talk, they sound they are making very good sense. But look deeper into what they're saying.
Exactly.
It will tell you.
You are very observant.
I saw the...
They will come and shout and shout and shout. At the end of the day, the same thing Bianca said is what they are repeating.
Yeah, they come down to that box. We should come down on this and that. Then tell me, people have been killing in their numbers, even as we are speaking right now as I'm talking to you, in the north, in every part of Nigeria. Even these ones are happening live on social media, not like before, they just attack in the night. Today, it is on daylight, on broad daylight. They attack homes, churches, barracks, army barracks as well. They attack it by daylight. They are moving now by air, by sea, and by land.
The one that shocked me is that of sea.
Good. These people,
our riverine area brother, they think that that area is not good. They don't learn how to drive boat.
Good. Now, the issue is this. Why take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as far as Sokoto? What is the agenda, the motive behind it? Could it be so that none of the family, none of the member, none of the lover will have access to him, will be close to him? Is it that if anybody may attempt or makes attempt to go there, maybe on his way or her way, something wrong will happen to scare everybody, to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is silenced, and to make sure that nobody talks to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again, or do something for him? Could it be that is a way they buy one-way ticket to him? I hope you understand the one-way ticket, just like when Ojukwu was asked to come to Abuja and was given one-way ticket. you will know what it means as you survivor. So in all those things, if we put calculation to this, in either way, even good or bad, there is nothing that justifies this, and there is nothing that will make the people from the eastern region, from the Biafra land, to keep silent and without doing anything. That is so bad of it, even if you're a conquered person. And I want to tell our people this. This is when I was born. I'm not that old, but history shows that Biafran people, Igbo people, we have never allowed themselves to be conquered or conquer their brothers or their sisters without you putting a very good fight. That the person that tried it will not come out with that method again to you. What is really going on today? If you don't know anything, the Igbo people that was taken to this coast in America for slavery, they decided on their own that instead of them to be slave, even on another man's land, that even though instead of them to become slave, that they rather go the way they come. And today we are quoting them. After the Civil War, the genocide committed by Nigeria in 1967, in the 70s, the Igbos used the slogan, Onyaga na nwanne. And I remember in the days that we left from Nigeria to Europe, Mazi to survival in those days. Not quite long from now. All this nonsense started from this 2000, mid 2000 and late 2000. Look, in those 90s, those who went abroad 80s, so down the line, my dear, you don't touch one black man, not even Igbo man. I tell you, I met that in Europe. From the Eastern Europe to the Western Europe. So anyway a black man stop, you are harassing a black man, or a black man is having an issue. No black man will walk and look the other way. He must stop there. Whatever that is going on with that black man, we go the same way to every black man that is aware of it, and people will create awareness. I tell you this is what I witnessed. Many people die, many people survive it, but with that hand we hold, you don't break black people. Go and check this thing I'm telling you, especially those who pass through Eastern Europe, to Western Europe, and to many others. But today, what is happening? What is really going on with us? Is it that we are what we are when the Yoruba priests, first of all, was what do you call this man, Tunde Bakare? See that the Igbos are cursed. Automatically, you call us cowards. Bamidele, say that we are cursed. No, not we, please. That is a slip of tongue. Say that they are cursed, and automatically they are behaving like cowards. Tell me in Igbo land, where you have men of timbers of calibers, even the retired generals from Igbos that we used to know.
We have none.
The retired generals, soldiers that we know that are very brave and fearless. Where are they?
None of them.
Oh my God! I wish I could wake up our internal leader from grave. I wish I could wake Okadimo from grave. I wish I could wake Utetukumerije from grave. I wish I can wake a lot of them that are mad, that are men. Not the idiot that we have today. Can you imagine, Biafrans? Can you imagine citizens of the world? Can you imagine this?
I really miss that you, Okadibo.
People who pretend to be in authority. People who pretend to be leaders. Look at the Ohadeze. In those days when Ohadeze speak, my brother, please tell me, in the 80s, in the 90s, I was a very small child, but we used to hear Ohadeze and Dibo. When they speak, Nigeria stands still and shiver. What is really going on today? What is really going on with us? With this hand we are trained them now. Is it what we are going to hand to our children? See, today we are eating, today we are free speaking. My dear, if something tangible, if something drastically, if we did not take drastic action, that we put a final stop to this, that we need this exactly, my dear, your children, these idiots, their children will be spitting to them in their graves because they just burn them, bring them, hand them over to, to the worst enemies to way of handling them. By then, the land, the properties that you acquire that makes you think that you're stupid, that you cannot talk because if you talk, those things may be gone. You will see that those things are nothing. You will witness, and your children will witness their own things being enjoyed by those who come from Futajalo. It's gonna happen. It's not too far from now. If we did not take our bold step and do something, let me say this, Mazi to Survivor, please, our people, this is not the time to cry. Yes, we have been, daggered in a very bad corner. We have been, boxed in a very bad corner as we allow ourselves. But I want to tell you, if Ojukwu declare war with unprepared, and we held these people to the extent that we held them, had it been that we have the situation we had today at hand, being this communication, this social media, what happens within that 69 and 70 would have not happened. By now, we would have not been talking of being part of Nigeria. Why help was on the way. Now, look, it is not a call for violence or a cause of this, but you cannot allow anybody to come to your home with a knife, put it on your neck, and killing your children, and you are looking. My dear, you must have to do something. Now is the time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been taken to Sokoto. Believe me, it is not just a slap to everybody. This is to seize every mouth. This is to seize everybody. That is to show you that now I have conquered you, and you can't do them nothing. And we can't allow this, no matter what. If they cannot go with us, the youth can move alone. Those who believe can still move. We will be doing something until help comes. We must be doing something. Please, these people that say don't protest, don't do this, don't do that. Please, are we safe as we shut our mouth? Are we received? Dino Malaya said something. If you talk, you die. If you don't talk, you die. So why will you keep silent? Why don't you talk and speak the truth? And do something. Let people see that you are doing. Yes, let people see that you are doing something, so that the help will come. I don't want to sound broke, and I don't want to sound, a cry. But I want everybody that is listening or that may listen hereafter to think from your heart of hearts. Turn yourself to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not lacking anything for himself and his family. But he put himself in the position that he put himself just for the sake of me, you, and our unborn children and all the generation to come, for our total freedom. He put people first before him. Now, we allow him to be in the midst of these people, and these people have listened to a lot of preaches, which is truth. What do you think? Omotoshi allowed himself to, Omotoshi, I do think he may be a Christian who have read Bible. He allowed himself to be used to pass this kind of judgment and put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto.
He has collected money now.
Even if you have collected money, there are things that money cannot get for you. People have collected money. Look, I'm not talking about money here. we must have to face reality. Even if he collected money, let him go and watch other judges that have collected money in all around the world. Look at the mystery that is going on with them. Just look at them. Look at the prosecutor, the man that pronounced, that read out that. Just look at that man facially. Watch him as he goes. Watch him, what is going on with him. I was privileged to meet with Justice Sokoto. Look at a man that dispenses justice the way he is. I look at the wife there. With the son, Charlie Boy, we met in his house at Abuja after a convention we had in 2007. After got the Chief Justice of former Chief Justice of Federation then was there. After got it, all of them. You look at the people who dispense justice, the way they look, and look at the bad ones, what they are going through. These people are not seeing those things. Even if you collect money, that money, how long will it last? That money, how will you enjoy it? How will you go that you put a man in a situation that you're not all to with your own age, you understand, because you're a father. But I'm not talking about it because these people, they have the heart of evil. But what I'm talking is we that are affected so much. What are we? I look at in social media what is going on. So many people are talking, don't fall their trap, don't fall their trap. Don't we know how to set trap on our own?
Exactly, this is what I'm hearing. This is exactly what I'm hearing.
Don't we know how to set trap?
You know, they are very good
far from our
language.
traps.
They don't create that language.
This is what I'm hearing.
Don't fall their trap. Don't fall their trap.
Exactly. This is what I'm hearing. This thing now.
So I am asking this. Don't we have hunters who knows how to set traps? If it's trap, we have trap. We have the one we call one-face trap, two-face trap, even four-face traps. Those who goes to catch animal in the bush, they will understand this thing that I'm telling you. Do you understand the area that I'm talking to? I'm saying. So if they know how to set on ya, look at a veteran journalist going to Abuja all over Igbo land talking. May God bless that woman, that lady. But you see others, what are they doing? Men for nothing. Men with blockers for nothing. Men by mouth. Men by just going to what they eat in their mouth and clap for fuck woman every now and then. Men that are stupid. Men that cannot even control their own house. That is what we are having now. Can you imagine? Ndị Igbo obi na-emu n'ifa. Ndị Igbo mmadụ na-adị ka ọnụ akọrọ ya. We need to reawaken immediately. We need to invoke the spirit of Ojukwu, the spirit of General Effion, the spirit of Okadibo, the spirit of those who speak in those days, the spirit of this major that wasted all the idiot that comes to kill us. Is that Chukuma? Many of them, even Chukuma Nzogu, even Aguironsi. Even I couldn't remember their names. There are people that you know, you understand. We need to awaken their spirit because this nonsense has to stop. Look at your children, look at your Igbos, look at Biafrans, leaders all over the world suffering. Look at our women, leaders all over the world suffering. Just because we choose to behave like cowards, which we are not. Ojukwu put all the wealth of his father in this journey, put his life, put everything. Today, look at what our men are doing. Look at what we are doing. It is middle people, poor people that are contributing $1, $2 to fight for our freedom. Those who are flying private jets, those who are donating billions to other people, to charity organizations, where are you? You're stupid. I'm not cursing you because you're rich, but because you don't take wise decisions that favor you and favor your people. Even if you don't want to come and donate as a person with your name, if we have been given to you, anonymous is there, which you know birthday, even as at Prime Minister Simon is now in Finland. You have never mentioned any person that donated anonymously. Nobody will do that. What are we doing? And I want to lay my voice on this. I want to say this to our people. We have fallen for their prey enough. There are too much divisions that make them to have this age they're having today. There are too much distractions. Those who deliberately allow themselves to be used, you are part of this. This humiliation, you are part of this. Look, it doesn't end with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It will touch everybody, right round. You that couldn't understand what is going on, what another man is playing, but falling into their hand. It is time to have some reflection. It is time to question yourself. It is time to ask yourself, with this today, where am I standing tomorrow? Where will I end up tomorrow? And put a final stop to this nonsense. It's either you, unless if you have sold yourself and said, okay, people like Udele, that you, whatever this caliphate go, you will go with them to make sure that you sabotage your brothers and kill your brothers or help them in exterminating your own race. Okay, it's okay, it's your choice. But those who doesn't want that to happen, but they fall sheepishly, or they are following unknowingly, please, it is time that all of us should make a U-turn. Those who have platforms to talk to people, enough of distraction is enough. All of us have to be in the same page. If we fail to do so, one by one, we are going to perish. And God forbid, we will not allow that to happen. Having said that, please, I'm pleading with the government of USB. This thing, this battle, this fight is not easy. But any time that the devil rears his ugly head, what do? You go extra mile. By then, extra strength will come, because whenever you want to make a move, as a father or as a man, whenever something that you think is beyond you come over you, when you make a move, extraordinary things do happen. We should use our sense this time. We should use utmost of our sense. Sorry, we are using our senses, but we should do something unthinkable. We should talk to those that we're supposed to talk to. Do the thing that we're supposed to do fast and faster, because let us not wait until the worst happens. If we wait until the worst happens and we do it, it may not make sense. We must have to do everything humanly possible to leave this, to stop this that they have projected, because there's a project already. Don't think, oh, they want to, because if you look at some, they are putting the calculation because of 2027, they ask this man to pronounce this sentence so that within that range, some people will use it to shine, to do their political career. That is nonsense to me. This is 2025. We are in December. We are on November. December is around the corner. Next year is 2026. So that thing that you are waiting to happen in 2027 can equally happen now. Now. And they keep the record. So let us bring ourselves. Please propagate what will bring positive to this journey, and let us fight it once and for all and do what and get away with this mess and this quagmire. Remember, we still have other cases and foreign land. I will not go there. The Mazi to survivor, you know what I mean. And those who are calling name on social media, mentioning names, if our this one is there, if our this one is there, this thing would have not happened. Yes, it's quite understandable. But please, let us know that there is pending issue that we are pursuing. It's not one person that is doing it. It is what me, you, everybody are contributing to. It is our own desire that is happening. By then, there are people in the homeland who are doing it well. But those guys, there was distractions. Some of them, nobody knows how they go. I think the government can still do something and organize and make sure that people, major part of them comes under one umbrella. Those who are reachable, those who accept their faith and the truth. I'm talking about not those who have bent their head that they must go on distraction. I'm not talking about those ones. I'm talking about those that are genuine at heart. Do whatever we can do, let us start and let it be visible. If it is negotiation, let it be visible. If it is whichever way, advice, let it be visible. If it is carrot and stick, let it be visible. No matter what, my dear, you can't take my child away from me. I don't see. Oh, God of mercy. Please, I want to ask us, those who watch geography, can you go to lion mouth when a lion is carrying the cub or when he's moving with the cub? Can you just go and carry the cub and run away? The lion will be looking at you. Even chicken, without a fight. Mazi survivor, are you not understanding what I'm saying?
I hear you, my brother. It's not happening. It's not happening.
So let everybody put his mouth. We cannot sound broke. Yes, we may be, but we cannot put ourselves down. Let everybody rekindle that energy. Let us do something extraordinary. It is possible. If those people can come to us, just like one of our brothers, let me tell you this. The Bible says, "Kama dike ye ubuluntasime, kama dike ye ife merie, kama ya me ana abu ayi zuene aro, mana ogana na."
My brother, try and round up.
Let me just submit like this because on our Bawobi, we are moving and we will win for sure. Thank you, Mazi Survivor, for giving me this line to talk. Please, Biafrans, I want to appeal to all of you, do not be down. Come up with your microphone, begins to talk, begins to be energetic again. We will rise. The sun will always rise. And whenever sun rises, it shines. Star can never be stopped. You can't stop a star from shining. Thank you. May God bless us.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your speech. The concern is the concern of everybody, Biafrans, and we must know that the cloud is very dark. The cloud is very dark, and we will not give up, no matter what happens. We must not give up. We must remain strong. We must remain focused, continue to speak, continue to make noise, continue to fight. More especially at this point in time. It is not a good news to wake up and hear that the supreme leader of IPOB, the leader of the Biafran people, to hear that the leader of 80 million people, that 80 million people were taken and handed over to the Caliphate as a conquered people. If you wake up in the morning and you see such news, you are not worried. Then you are not human. It is either you are not a real Biafran, you are a mixed blood, or something else is wrong with you. But there's no Biafran that will be normal, and you wake up and you hear that we have been taken and handed over to the Caliphate. Officially, through their court, that Tinubu take us and handed over to the Sultan of Sokoto under a Sharia law, under the same law that we are fighting today in the United States, under the same people today that the United States have designated to country of particular concern, the same people that are in charge of the loss of life. You wake up and you hear that and you're not disturbed. That means you're not human. You're not supposed to be here. I pray that Chukwu Kabiama will see us through. Greg, unmute yourself and speak to us, bro, Greg. Bro Greg, are you there? If you're there, bro Greg, unmute yourself. Speak to us if you're there, bro Greg. Unmute yourself and speak to us.
Mazi, please, sorry, I will be around in the next 2 minutes. Sorry.
Okay.
Coming.
Sorry. Bro Christian, you're welcome. Thank you for joining, bro Christian. Good to have you. I hope your network is okay today, bro Christian. I know you're in the area that the network is giving some problem. So I hope your area is better now. If your area is better, you can unmute
Hello,
yourself.
Rachus, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. Go ahead.
How do you go? So, yeah. So, this is my brother. I don't know if the whole thing going. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's mentally, physically, it affects, I suppose, every one of us. Okay,
Yes.
no? Yeah. So, but this is also a time to really be even more focused, because there's too many dimensions to everything that's going on here. But I don't know where to start from. You know, these things are well orchestrated by the enemies, and including Biafrans who are saboteurs in high places. You know, I remember you said it several, and it's a non-fair that if Simon Ekpa was around, these things won't be happening, because we know where we'll be. That's a fact, whether anybody likes it or not. Now, I remember Chid in Canada. This is a guy I've spoken with severally in the past, and we had a problem on phone one time because I said something he didn't like, and he said to me that I don't even know what you think of me. Now, when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, he had what he called a protest festival or whatever, because we saw it. I saw it clearly. But in my mind, in my heart of heart, I knew that that was a celebration.
Oh, he's kicked out. I think he has a network problem. He has kicked out. Eze, son official. Eze, Eze Kuna. Eze Kuna, son official. Unmute yourself and speak to us.
Okay. Good afternoon, Chooks.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, sir. I greet you, Biafrans. Ezekuna son Neku. So this is my first time coming. This thing, but I am always here. No, about all the time, because I love your program, and I love you too.
Thank you, my brother.
So, Emana, Iyenemekita. And unulanya now, unulanya now, ungafuna ndu our brother, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na at risk. Onye obula marry him maka. It is not all about life jail. They just want to exterminate him. And etu odo now, more ain't much talk. Etu odo now. What are we going to do? Should we continue scattering?
Eze, we lost you. We can't hear you anymore. Check your device. I think we can't hear you anymore, my brother. It's sad we can't hear you anymore. Check your device again. Check your device. Eze, now we can't hear you anymore. We can't hear anymore. Just try to say, or you can go out and come back in again. Maybe it will correct. Bro, Krista, are you there? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi. Well, let me, because of this network issue, of course, yesterday it was like this, but somewhere along the line it got stabilized, but at the moment not. So, but let me try and shorten, or rather say the things that I consider most pressing for now. I think that in a way it's out of our hand, but it's not out of the hand of Chukwuka Abiyama. My faith doesn't shake because I've seen a lot in my lifetime. Yes. Right. So, but as a human being, there are things we always have to do. We cannot solemnly rely on what God does. God will do what we do. And we as human beings, we do what we do.
Yes.
So, first of all, for those in the United States, like the Avia, how do you call them? Those are Igbo military, you know what I mean? Because,
yes,
yeah. So, so it's very pertinent, very important, just as quick as possible to let John James, that congressman, right?
Yes.
To let him know. Because you see, the thing is, for people who are not from that contraction, like we who are from that contraction, we are Biafrans, but we know the significance of taking Nnamdi Kanu to the Caliphate to go and hand him over to them. We know that.
Very great significance. At this point in time, when that is the topic, a Judeo-Christian person to be taken to the Caliphate.
Yeah, Mazi choose Tinubu and this Yoruba government. I've deviated now, I've pivoted, but it's all right. So it's important that I listen to Brockett. You see, I'm just pivoting all over the place because there's a lot in my head. There's a video of Okechukwu I saw yesterday. In a way, I agree with him to an extent, but I don't know when he made that video if Nnamdi Kanu was already moved to Sokoto or not. So I can't really fully judge. But the thing is that I also recognize, I've said this severally, that the Yorubas, and again, when we say it doesn't necessarily mean 100% Yorubas, okay? But we know those we are referring to, the Tunubus, the political elite, the politicians, you know, some of them, the ones that matter, that have the power to do and undo, they feel like, I said, look, they're in a big shit. Make no mistake about that. But they want everybody to be in it. That I can guarantee you. Because their place is gone, more or less. It's gone. And they can't, I don't know what they're going to do about it, but there's only split 50-50. We don't have same in our place, not even in South, right? So, not even in Middle Belt. Now, some of these guys, like the Tunubus, out of sheer evilness and wickedness, they want everybody to be in it. Nobody should be left out of it. And Tunubu, so he has his own personal hatred. I know that. So he just happens to find allies among some Biafrans, you know, the Bianco Juku Ono of this world, and so many of them he find allies, those who can easily be bought over for whatever reason, the business people, and so many of them too. So the thing is, there's a trap that is being set. I understand that. Because if, of course, I don't know, I can't say concretely, if we have boys, like, should I say, guys who will be able to, if we have to fight back, I don't know if we have it. Because the other time when Ocean Monster or one of these guys, no, I don't know if it's Ocean Monster, came to talk about the decentralization of our men on the ground, and Okocha replied him that just seems like a propaganda because he's very much on the ground. There's nothing like that. Now, so my point is this. There's a kind of trap that is being set, because if let's presumably we have people on the ground and we make any move, you see all the terrorists, hundreds if not millions of them, with the remaining of the zoo soldiers, they will all march down to Biafra land. I've always said that is their Achilles heel. Biafra land, Alibo, but that their Achilles from the beginning to this day has always been that stand in their way of dipping the Quran into the Atlantic, and they know it. And so the fact that this Tinubu Yoruba government, they took Nnamdi Kanu and just handed him over to the soul of the jihadists, where it's happening. So therefore, it's something we have to be very careful about. But the bottom line, the absolute bottom line is that if anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu, there's going to be what is called collateral damage, including those who consider themselves our friend as Ndibo, including those who are not, because we are not. Nobody is going to be spared. There will be hell to pay. But I don't think that IJ Bubogo now, that may not be the wisest thing, because you always have to pick and choose your fight. You don't go into a fight that you are not prepared for, if you know what I mean. So while we do what we keep doing, like I just said, that they should meet up with these congressmen, they already know what is happening, and explain to them the significance of it, of sending Nnamdi Kanu, handing me over to the enemies, that are genociding the Christians and Biafrans, a Christian Judea individual who, by the way, maybe 90-something to 100% of the revelation and the exposure of this Fulani Caliphate, their genocide, is from Nnamdi Kanu. They hate him so much. We know that because he is the one that blew the, like a whistleblower. We know that. Yes. You don't hear me, Abi?
Yes.
So, but for those who are not from the contraction in our region there, when you say they handed him over to Caliphate in Sokoto, in their mind it will be like, but it's in the same country. Because if there's something going on, you can send somebody to South or Southwest or Southeast. That is in a normal situation. But this is not a normal situation because we know that is the heart of the jihadism, and Nnamdi Kanu blow the whistle, and we know how they spend millions, if not billions, to kidnap him from Kenya. And now the president hand him over to them. It's as simple as that. So it's important that people know it, like that congressman and the rest of them. They have to know. There's another congressman who chaired the Congress conference that day. He has been speaking about Biafra, that guy, the chairman, Chris something. I've seen him severally in the past, spoke with the Igbo US soldiers and stuff like that. So they should be notified. This thing happened yesterday, as if it's not bad enough to have sentenced him on life imprisonment. They've now just handed him over to the Caliphate. So there's nothing is guaranteed.
The same people that put bounty on his head. They put bounty on his head to be kidnapped.
Exactly. So that is criminal, and that is a war. And we've been saying it. Few other people have been saying it. Agwacha have said it, Lolo, and so many of us, we've always said it, that the Yorubas have this unfinished war. This war with, again, I'm sorry if you are Yoruba and you are on the good side, but you hear us speak like this. We speak like this because it's what we see happening. It's not born out of hatred, but fact. We're saying it as it is. Because you cannot tell me that Nnamdi Kanu, whom they should be embracing and working with him on how to free Southerners from this calamity that is befalling everybody. But rather, they are being on the side of the enemy. Or Motosho is Yoruba, Turubu is Yoruba, whether anybody likes it or not. Okay, whether it's not, I don't care about. At least we will know what he represents. And the prosecution team, all of them there, they are Yorubas, including the one that Nnamdi Kanu caused, if you remember. And the Chief Justice of the Federation is a Yoruba. So you can't put it, there's no other two ways. There's no other way you can justify what is going on. This is Yoruba extreme war against Ndi Igbo. You may not like it, but that is what it is. And moving forward, not only are we taking notice, but we have to be strategic in our fight. But they have shown that they are enemies, and that cannot be denied. But again, we have to be strategic. We have to pick our fight, and we fight and fight successfully. We know that their back is against the world now, because the whole world have seen that not only are the Islamic jihadists trying to eliminate the Christian faith in Nigeria, the Yorubas, you have their body politics, who are, and not just today, they've been conspiring, colluding with these Fulani jihadists for a long time immemorial. They've been in this collusion. And that is why you see that everything in Nigeria is more or less like shared between the two regions. Be it the presidency power moving back and forth among them, be it infrastructures. If it's not in Yoruba land, it's in the north. So many other ways, So these are facts. These are facts. There's no makeup here, because if you check the statistics, then you know that these are facts. When this one finish, you go back to the north. When not finish, you go back to them, and they just continue. The circle continue, and each time you reach somebody, Igbo person, they find a way to sabotage it. Either they make a coup back in the days, or one will come and tell you that Emilio come, and the Fulani, the Northerners, will rig him in and tell you to go to court because you can do nothing. And you have some Igbos continue to swallow in stupidity, like forever stupidity. How long will it take before you read the handwriting on the wall that there's a gang up against you to finish you up? Of course, not without the effort of the British at the same time. We have to call it for what it is. They are very much aware of everything that is going on here. The British are very much aware of it. So, it seems like my network is stabilizing now. So, the truth of the matter is that it's hard for me to really put my finger on it because there's so many intangibles going on, even amongst us as Biafrans. You know, it's sad, but it's also part of the work of the enemy. You know, the bad seed was sown a long time ago. They sowed that bad seed. That is why you have people like Cubana chief priest, big Cubana, and
Don't mind that
Bianco. No,
we saw him in Asarok the other day. He was bowing down and begging. He didn't remember to ask for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That is Cubana chief priest, the one that bowed down for Shetima, right?
Yes, bowed down for Shetima. We also saw him with Tinubu in Asarok.
So you see, that is that bad seed. The enemy came and sowed a bad seed, but we know the genesis of it all. I understand personally. I know where this whole thing is coming from. It's a multifaceted situation that we faces. You know, from the get-go, the British have their own role, then followed by the Fulani that they handed the country over to, then with the Yorubas in their complicity. So the whole thing has been a mess from day one, and they've planted these politicians, these governors, you see, they were all planted there. They can be Igbo name, you can just call them Igbos, but they are as evil and enemy to the people than they are, just as, you know. So my brother, the thing is, my faith is still unshakable, like I said. Now Nnamdi Kanu is truly in the lion's den, right? So there's no doubt about that he is just right there, just like Daniel in the day. So that's where he is, because Sokoto.
The risk has increased to the highest level. The alert is to the highest level.
The Sultan, that guy, is arguably one of the head of the jihadism, the genocide to take out Christians so that everywhere become Islamized in the country. That is arguably and there's no prison in Sokoto or in the north. There's no whatever you want to call it that he cannot enter if he chooses. And even the terrorists in the north, I mean, if they can break into the military barracks, well-armed barracks, and kidnapped soldiers and cut away weapons, where in the north there in Sokoto that they cannot break into. So Tinubu and his Yoruba government
is in the Emir's palace. That Sokoto, Sultan of Sokoto Palace.
Yeah.
In Sultan of Sokoto Palace, they have a prison there.
Yeah. So obviously, what these Yorubas are trying to tell you is that, in other words, do your worst. But we also know where the areas in which and where they're coming from, because they want that situation whereby the whole terrorists, Fulani Islamic jihadists, who have taken over Kwara and gonna move forward and take more, Kogi and Ibadan, they are coming to all these places. Mark my word. But they are trying to make the form of instigation, sort of. When we act now,
that is what they are using Tinubu to do. They have succeeded in using Tinubu to instigate us against the Yorubas.
Exactly. So then from there, all the focus will now be in Biafra land. If we are ready, again, I don't know. If we are ready, this would have been a very momentous time for us to really give it to them. It's never in doubt what our boys can do. You know, if everything is to be equal, and especially with the world attention on what is going on, the very open genocide and the attempt to force everybody into Islamism, this would have been a perfect time, but we still have to make sure we are in the right place to fight the right fight. That is the situation. So it's important that anybody who have access to our people to at least inquire if they've done it, or if they haven't, they should do it as soon as possible to let the Congress know, so that they will know if anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu, for them to have handed him over to the Caliphate. If anything happens, then it's a declaration of war. And we will fight at our own good time. Thank you.
Let's take a quick break and we'll come back for the last section of
heaven.
Okay.
The oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome back. It's a very, very, very difficult time. It's a very, very troubling time for us, and we are paying attention in as much as how tough it is not the time to relax. It is not the time to walk away. It is not the time to show fear. It is not the time to cry. It is not the time to complain. It is time to speak more, shout more, fight more, do more in everything you are doing. The most important thing we can do now is to speak louder for the world to hear our voice. When you woke up and you saw that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been taken. The Biafran people, more than 80 million people have been taken and handed over to the Caliphate. You should be concerned. If you are human, if you have blood flowing in your vein, as long as you are a human being that is concerned about humanity, knowing fully well what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for justice. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is from a secular system. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a Judeo-Christian. And in a time where the country of particular concern is designated Nigeria, they took the leader of a Judeo-Christian Biafran and handed him over to the Caliphate. They took him to a place where Sharia law is the order of the day. If you are not concerned, then you're not human. Every human being today on the planet Earth, whether you are a Biafran, non-Biafran, African, a Nigerian, or whatever, if you're not concerned about this move, it means you are not human. That you wake up and you saw in a time when Nigeria is dedicated as a country of particular concern. The major issue at hand today is the persecution of the Christians in Nigeria. That the evidence is everywhere. In a time when terrorists are running rampage, taking over schools, taking over churches, taking innocent life, and the issue is on the table of the Congress. The debate is there. Nigeria designated as a country of particular concern, and then a government under Tinubu, a Judeo-Christian leader, a person leading more than 80 million persons, a Judeo-Christian leader, and you hand it him over to the Caliphate that are sponsoring the jihad that is going on in Nigeria. It calls for concern. And this is the time for every Biafran in the United States. Begin to write your MPs. Begin to write your representatives. It's not even a time of writing. If you have been writing before, it is time to look for a way, walk to them. In abroad, this is not like how you have in Nigeria when you have to pass roadblock before you go to see an MP. In abroad, the United States, some of them you see them in the street, some of them you can meet them in restaurants everywhere. They are everywhere. You can see them. They are accessible. Go to your own representative in your area in the United States. This time that the hearing is going on, it is still fresh. Go and tell them that a Judeo-Christian leader of the Biafran people has been taken and handed over to the Caliphate, the sponsors and instigators of the genocide that is going on in Nigeria. They have taken the man who blew the whistle on the very issue that they are discussing, who blew the whistle from 2010. Today, when the thing is at the highest level, the Nigerian government took that man and gave him over to these same people whose only idea is to take over Nigeria, Fulanize it and Islamize it. They took a Judeo-Christian leader and hide them over to this people. It is call for concern. If you're in the United States and you don't write about this, you don't talk about this, we know that IVID is the front line. AVID members, veterans of Biafran origin, AVID, wherever they are, this is the time for them to take action. We have seen them take so many pictures in Washington, D.C. We have seen them make so many moves. This is the time. Go and present this case and relate it to what is happening today. That they have handed over our leader, a Judeo-Christian, over to the jihadists. The Nigerian government, in a clear eye, handed him over. It calls for concern. Use your own platform. Make a video. If it is 2 minutes, 1 minute, 3 seconds, make a video and post it. Hashtag Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the jihadists. Why Sokoto? Why Sokoto? That is the question. Why Sokoto of all the places? The only place you think you can secure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hand of the enemy. Of all the places, if there is any place you will put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not in any country where they are practicing Sharia. Not in any state where they are practicing Sharia. That is not going to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you care about his life, if you care about his security. When you saw the judge was saying that they're going to keep him in a secure place. They're going to keep him in a safe place. And they told the judge, the lawyers in the DSS, that they kept him in a safe place. There is nobody in this place, even an enemy will disagree with you that Sokoto is a safe place for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. An enemy will disagree with you. In all ramification, let me tell you, the disgrace you gave to a man is worse than killing him. So many men cannot stand disgrace. Instead, they will take their own life to avoid that disgrace. Some of you don't know the implication of taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto, that he will wake up and he will see himself in Sokoto, under the Caliphate, under the Sultan of Sokoto. You don't know how terrible it is. And I believe as time goes on, you begin to realize and you understand what we are facing today. You understand the trouble that is before us. And you begin to speak in the language that these enemies will understand. I welcome my sister Omobosola. My sister Omobosola, mute yourself.
Go ahead. I'm ready to choose for a long time now.
Okay, wait, let us, after Omobosola, then you take the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. My heart is heavy. My heart is so heavy. You know that let me tell you something today. I first of all, I greet everybody. You are doing a very good job. I greet people who are also in the Zoom and the listeners. I greet you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, all over the world. First of all, I will give thanks to Almighty God who created us and who knows everything about us. And I know that in His mercy, He will help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like I said yesterday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a gem. When I heard that he was taken to Sokoto, I felt so bitter because prior to the judgment, do you know that Satan of Sokoto went to see Tinubu? Do you know that?
Yes, you're right.
You see,
yes.
As at that time, I'm following this thing. As at that time, they've sealed the thing. You give him to us, we will let you go back 2027. People might not believe me. People might not believe me. Give him to us. We will let you come. If you look at these days, you see, did you hear El Rufai talking like before? No.
No, not at all. No comment from him.
This thing has already been pre-planned. But please, my brothers and sisters, I want you to know that Yorubas are not part of this. Mention Tinubu and his cohort, please. Because since yesterday, I knew some of Yoruba media who has come out heavily on Tinubu. Yoruba is not part of this. When I heard that, you are mentioning Yoruba, my heart beats faster. Look at me, I am a Yoruba person. And that is because some of us doesn't have this advantage that I had coming to the Zoom. I know a lot of people who has been saying, Tinubu, is this how you are? Yorubas, they are using TikTok. So this is your hidden agenda. Please, just mention Tinubu and his government. Yoruba doesn't have arms in this. Do you think the Yoruba are not suffering? I tell you what, when Mama bless her, when she had this proclamation of Yoruba government, and when she had this swearing in for our Yoruba president's name is Mobilize Omokore. You know that time she wanted to bring in food. The government wanted to bring food. Yoruba government, Democratic Republic of Yoruba, wanted to bring in food through the border. It is this Tinubu that blocked it. So there are a lot of things that is going on that people doesn't realize. Please, I know that they said, when you put a bad egg within some of the egg, the smell we take, over the all good eggs there. That is a proverb. I hope people, you see, Tinubu is one of. You think Yoruba is enjoying what is happening? No. We want to live in peace and harmony. Tinubu is working towards his 2027. That is whatever they say to you. You think that I told you that we had a Zoom. We always have a Zoom. We were talking if they asked Tinubu to reduce the population of the Yorubas so that he can get to 2027, he will do it. Okay, now since Kuala, and since they've been, I wanted to tell you something. You know the way these terrorists, the way they come to attack us in Yoruba land now is more than when Buhari was there.
Exactly.
It's more, and this is a Yoruba, please.
That's true,
It's more. I want people to please change the narrative of Yoruba government is dealing with the Igbos. No, that's not the way. Please, I don't want you to create any enmity between us. Please, I'm begging, I'm appealing to you.
Well,
all what Tinubu is doing. Tinubu is working for the Caliphate.
Yeah.
He's working for Satan of Sokoto. Please, whatever
my
he's
sister.
doing now,
Allow her to finish.
All right.
Allow her to finish.
Don't worry. No, my brother, you can go ahead and say, don't worry. Because sometimes you want to ask questions. If you don't ask it instantly, you might skip. Please, go ahead. I'm ready. Go ahead. Don't worry. My brother, ask me whatever you want to ask me. Say what you want to say.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that I understand your point, but based off of what we are seeing, because the Yoruba group, they haven't come out, at least to either in the form of demonstration, to tell Tinubu that you are creating a division and a potential war between Igbos and the Yorubas. So call him out. But because I've seen online, not many, but I've seen some who are taking the side of Tinubu, saying that it's not because of one man that heaven will fall. You know, that after all, that Sokoto is Nigeria, that if they take him to Sokoto, what does it mean? That Biola, they make mention of one Yoruba person, I can't remember who is it, that he was in prison and they sent him to either Abakaliki or one of the, so these are things going on. But the bottom line is that you have also said that one egg, can spoil the rest of the egg. Everybody doesn't have to agree, but based off what is going on, again, the Yorubas who feel alienated from what Tinubu is doing, they've not demonstrated it. They have to be able to come out and say, we are not part of you, that what you are doing is to create enemy, a dangerous situation between we and Igbo. We haven't seen that. And like I said, the prosecution team, we see how many they are. They are all Yorubas. The Attorney General is Yoruba. So it just is the image is everything. Image is everything. I'm sorry, I understand your point. I understand how you feel. You don't feel like that, but everybody don't have to feel like that. But based off what we are seeing, and what has been going on forever is just unfortunate. That is the situation we find ourselves, including some of our lawmakers, very few, not many, because there are those who are even worse than Tinubu himself. But we've seen some who come out to say that potentially Tinubu is showing us that there's a war between that hatred between Igbo and Yoruba. Some of our politicians have said it. So it's not just we saying it. There are some who sees it like that. So that is the danger in what is going on. And they say the Yorubas come out and distance themselves, and let him know that what he's doing. Then people will see visibly that.
What about the Igbo business and everything they are destroying in Lagos? Is that not Yoruba?
My sister,
don't speak like that. When we will permit you to speak, please don't unmute yourself.
Okay. Okay, sorry. What did the brother say? He said what? I didn't hear that. Sorry. What did the brother say?
You didn't hear me? Did you hear
no,
my
the other brother that said something. Yeah. Sorry, what did he say?
I didn't hear whatever he said. We don't want to hear whatever he said until when he gets to his turn. Please, let's be the civil on this very program now.
Yeah, one after the other. Mm-hmm.
Let's be very civil.
Thank you very much. I will make a couple of examples for you to know that Tinubu is seriously working for the Fulanis to be able to conquer the whole even Yoruba land. First of all, do you know that Gumi came to after, I'll tell you something today. We do Zoom from 6 in the night to 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. in the morning. I'll tell you something. Like I said, dear Tinubu to arrest Gumi. He will never do it. He will never do it. And he knows what Gumi is pouring out of his mouth. The kind of, words that comes out from Gumi's mouth. Can I tell you today that Tinubu has divided, through his action, has divided Yoruba Muslims, as I'm talking to you now. Do you know there was a meeting in Ibadan, which is our Democratic Republic of the Yoruba capital in Ibadan, that Gumi came. Some Muslims now, because of Gumi's action now, they are trying to separate themselves, which has not been happening in Yoruba land before. Tinubu is doing a lot of damage to us in Yoruba land. Do you know that Professor Banji Akintoye. Now, he will not come out and say anything. The only person that supports Yoruba land now, that's trying to get Yoruba land out of this Fulanization and whatever they're planning with the British, is only Mama Modupe Olonitiri Abiola. She's been vocal. Do you hear anything from Akintoye anymore? No. Tinubu is doing damages to us as well. A lot of damages to the Yoruba, indigenous Yoruba people. Do you hear anything from Tinubu, from Akintoye anymore? And he said he used to be a leader for the Yoruba freedom, whatever. See, he's doing it to us too. He's doing a lot to us as well. So please, Tinubu is not working for Yoruba. He's working for the Fulani Caliphate, for the Kabars. Before he came to power, before they put him to power, he has made some undertaking. And when I heard people saying, "Oh, Tinubu is going to restructure Nigeria, Tinubu is going to regional," it's a complete lie. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. The last time Satan of Sokoto visited Asoro, they've sealed everything. They've sealed it. But I tell you what, they can never stop Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. They cannot. Hundreds of him, no matter how much they try, they will not be able to stop. Tinubu is a problem to us in Yoruba land as well. Yes, he's also a problem. So please, I want us to change the narrative.
Before this, my sister, I want to ask her a question, please.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, my sister.
Yes.
Yeah, I appreciate you so much for your support and your submission. My question is, this very conversation in America about the killings in Nigeria, both genocide or whatever, Christians in the Nigeria and all the rest, is there any push your organization is helping to push to that narrative that is true or it is not true? Thank you.
Yes, I'll tell you something today. The person that's leading us, Mama Modupe Olonitiri Abiola, she's a Christian. And she was married to a Muslim, a man, Shivem Abiola. So, I see, and there are a lot of things that is going on. There are a lot of things that people doesn't know. Because, you know what? She communicates with us most of the time. And you know what? A lot of things that people doesn't know. She always submitted to the United Nations. The last United Nations Assembly, not everything, not even about Christianity alone, not even about the genocide, but what is happening generally in a contraption called Nigeria. Yes, she always submitted, and to the world leaders, because God bless her, because of her husband's influence. And also, she's a very powerful person. Prayer, fasting and prayer, and with all her effort. There is nothing that is going on in the contraption called Nigeria, especially in Yoruba land. The same thing about the genocide and everything. She was even the time that she just released my voice messages. She mentioned there that Christian leaders are not doing anything to help the situation, and she raised curses on them. Yes, the voicemail was in Yoruba. If not, I would have sent it to my brother here. She calls them for not dealing with the situation. That the Christian churches and the churches, they only created them for money. That they're not there to protect their followers. She's also concerned because she's a Christian. Everything that is going on, she always updates United Nations. She always writes letter to United. When she writes her letters, she also copy United Nations Security, UN Security Team. So there are a lot of things that is going on. Do you know, can I say something to you today? You've never heard from me. You know when Mama Mudupo Oloni Abiola did the proclamation on the 12th of April 2024. Do you know that Tinubu was planning to assassinate her? Do you know that? Do you know that? Yes, you are hearing it from me. You are hearing it from me. And the teams within the meeting said, but you should know that this woman's husband helped them to be in the position they are today. He said it doesn't matter. He's only going to mourn his wife because it's not Mama that was referring to. That he's only going to mourn his wife for one day. He was referring. Mama will not die. She will live to reap the fruit of her labor. It is Tinubu and his people and his cohort that is going to die. Yes. You see, it's because people doesn't know. Tinubu doesn't like Yoruba people. I tell you what, he doesn't like Yoruba people. He's only doing this for his own interest, for his own personal interest. So please, because Yoruba doesn't... Okay, let me tell you something. Do you know what? Last time in Lagos, there is this guy called, I don't know, the person that took over from MC Oluomo was threatening Yoruba people that if they do not come out and vote, they should go and sign their will. Yes. And nobody does anything to him.
Thank you.
They're going through a lot.
You've explained a lot of things, and we appreciate you understand. Just as you always join us here, we are fighting for the same cause and we are pursuing the same thing. It is very, very clear. Your point is very clear. And those of us who are here, I want you to take it from us that in this platform, we are not saying anything here out of hatred for the Yorubas. Just like you also mentioned here, we know the plan of the politicians, more especially the Northern Caliphate, this Caliphate that we are concerned about, the British, is to continue to create that division and make sure we see ourselves as enemies. And we know that they have succeeded in getting some people who are doing that job for them. Some of them are Yorubas. Some of them are Igbo.
My brother, please, can I say something? You know, Mama wrote to them. Even before Queen passed away, Mama wrote to her that the entity that you people forcefully march together is not working. Sort it out before you go. Yeah. Do you know what happened of recent when Mama made the proclamation? Do you know that Satan of Sokoto and Malami and some of them contacted King Charles? Contacted King Charles, reported. And I tell you, there are not so many things going on behind. King Charles told them, we had the record that you know that Nigeria is not a nation. But they said, but no, they know that but what can they do? Then King Charles said, okay, he cannot see anything, but they should contact, maybe they should contact this guy in France. There are a lot of things that are going on. Do you know, as we're talking now, what the British government was telling Mama is that they were not the one. Mama said, but you know, the amalgamation ended 100 years ago. I mean, sorry, 40 some years ago. You know what they replied, Mama? This is in record. They told her that, but your people continue to vote. It's not their fault. That once your people still doing the same thing, that it's not their fault. They know that Nigeria has expired. But they say, but your people are voting. It's not their fault if the people continue to vote. So, my brother, there are a lot of things going on. And they're using the people against their own people. They're using, yes. So that's what they're doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my sister. Just what I was trying to say is that our concern is always that people should begin to add their voice. Just like my brother Christian was saying. What he was actually saying that we know that there is no doubt there are some Yorubas that are making videos speaking up against what Tinubu is doing. There's no doubt. I've seen several videos made in English and in Yoruba language which are against what Tinubu is doing. But we are still asking for people to continue, like you that is speaking, continue to do that, begin to encourage others also to make an official statement and begin to support this attack, to stop this very attack that is coming, and stop playing into the hand of this caliphate. Yeah. We have the same problem, and we are equally doing the same thing to our people. There are some of us who are in the front line. Look at what has happened. None of them have issued a statement. They are all silent, pretending nothing happened. We must continue.
My brother, I'll just tell you, we do. We do. You know what? We do. We're using outside land.
In all platforms, wherever you are, regardless your tribe, regardless your location, regardless whatever, speak your mind. We know that everybody can never come on board. Especially these politicians, they will never speak. Our own politicians have not spoken. So I'm not expecting the politicians from other regions to speak. I'm not expecting them to speak. But those of us who are genuinely concerned in this cause of freedom, we must continue to speak and force our people to also join us and speak. That is it. Thank you so much, my beloved sister. We appreciate your...
Please, may I say something before she leaves?
Hold on. I have somebody here. Wait, I have Ike. Ike, if you're there, please speak to us.
I have not spoken, no, Mazi.
Okay, you will speak after Ike, then you tell. Ike is speaking from TikTok. Ike, go on and speak to us.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Good morning, you're welcome.
Sir, my heart is heavy. I'm telling you the real fact. Ever since on that 20th of this November, I'm not getting myself at all. And we all know, when I heard this woman speaking, we know that there are some Yoruba that are not in support of what is going on. But that is not what we are counting on majority. You understand? When majority carries the vote, we know that they are our problem. We know that Yoruba, outside people are even different from this very case that we are talking about now. You see Yoruba and Fulani, more especially Yoruba, they are the one that we are facing. And we have to do something quickly now. Me, I myself, I'm ever ready. Who die. I'm telling you. Arms should be shared.
My brother, can I tell you something? Can you hear me?
My brother Ike, don't call off. Don't make that call online. We don't make such call online. Please don't make that call. As we in what we stand, everyone, we know that we are going to protect ourselves. We are going to activate our self-defense. It is not something we come online to make call or make. That is why certain times we watch the kind of words we use. And just like when we are talking about this issue of people who are involved, we don't want to create more problem than the one we have already. And when we talk about people who are involved in this issue and things that are just like the issue of this Yoruba involvement, we prefer using, let's assume we know actually that a lot of people are involved, people are in it, but the politicians more especially who are being used, know that they are from Yoruba extraction. But let us not begin to push it in a way that is going to create more problem for us and make us begin to fight ourselves and forget about the real issue. That is the only thing we are pushing.
Can I say something?
I appreciate your concern. You have
can I say something? Of recent, can you hear me, please? Of recent, when you are talking about demolishing people's houses, people's shop, do you know that in Ibadan of recent, you know what Seyi Makinde did to the Ibadan people? Demolish their houses, telling them that the lands that they've not built, they should not even dare to do it. As I'm talking to you now, allegedly he has sold the land to developers. That's in Ibadan. In Olumo State, which is in Ogun State, Dapo Abiodun is doing the same thing. They're doing it to the Yoruba people. If you hear about Oworoshoki in Lagos, Sanwo-Olu too did it. So people are suffering. Yoruba people are suffering. It's not just only tribe. These people, they are wicked. These politicians are wicked. They are demons. That's what Mama said. They are demons. So it's not that they are even look at
my sister, please, I'm sorry. Let's allow this guy to finish his statement. I think let him finish his submission, then you can respond. Go ahead, Ike. Ike, go ahead.
Okay. A lot of words. It's not everything that you social media. See what is happening. Like I heard you mention Obi Kubana and all those people. We have known them for a long time that they are not with us. What they after is after their business and their pockets. You understand? And we are not looking on them because we know that they are not with us. We have to plan something on a way out of this. Look at where they have taken our leader to Sokoto. To Sokoto, meaning what? You can tell somebody that is innocent, while a lot of Boko Haram's bandits are moving up and down, going here and there, doing their normal, legit evil work. Doing their evil work. You allow them to be doing it, and then you want to jail an innocent man that have not committed anything. My brother, my heart is very pretty, I'm telling you. What I'm trying to say is that we have to know how to go about this. You understand? I need your contact, please. I need your contact. On a serious note, I need your contact.
It's okay. Leave me a private message. Leave me a message. Leave me a private message on TikTok. I will check up your message.
Okay, sir. No problem. I'm following you just so you can go ahead. Let me be listening to what people are saying, but I'll brief you. I will message you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we are back to the studio. My fellow Greg, you got to take the mic now. Let me say something. We have a very serious issue. Greg, mute yourself. I think your background is making noise. Greg. So we have a very serious issue today that we are discussing. The issue we are discussing today is the transfer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the Sokoto. The handing over of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the hand of the Caliphate. That is a major concern that we have. And this very handover was done successfully through the political means, through the politicians under Tinubu. That is a call for concern for us. I would prefer if we don't bring this thing down to a different level that is going to be affecting the common people and make them feel uncomfortable. We know where the problem lies. In as much as in everything we say, we know where the problem lies. We know who the perpetrators of this problem are, who they are. And we should not lose our focus because that is what they want. I'll make it a question. Why Sokoto? Why taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto? Why taking Mazi Nnamdi to Sokoto at this particular point in time? In a time when Nigeria has been designated as a country of particular concern. In a time when Nigeria is facing a situation where the whole world is focused on asking that Christians are being persecuted, they have to be protected. Instead of protecting the Christians, you are now taking them and handing over to the jihadists. Why now?
My brother, can I say something? Can I say something, please?
Please make it brief. Make it very brief so that
you see, people who are still talking about, he's not going to have our vote in 2027. Go and forget it. Because what they've done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has stamped Tinubu government for 2027. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister. That's why when I see them, some of them are already using that issue for politics. Some of them are already campaigning. Even our own brothers, I saw many of them making video. Let us go and vote so that we can elect people who are qualified to be able to speak for us. Bunch of idiots. Bunch of idiots. They have already politicized it. Go ahead, Greg. Greg, please unmute yourself and speak to us.
Yes, Mazi. Thank you so much for the opportunity given to me again this morning. As we thank our God who give us the grace and continue giving us the grace every day. Everything we do is not by our power, and there is nothing that he is not aware of. He is omnipotence, omniscience, the impossibility God, the same God of Daniel, the mouth that closed the mouth of lion, and the same God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. That is the same God that is still today. And we will call him for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All this time, they accused the people that have not done anything. Their God saved them. And God of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom he put his heart, his mind, he always called, will save him. And he will save Biafra. Yes. Our God is not asleep in everything. Do not follow those who tell you, please don't pray. Prayer will not save you. Prayer will save you. God did not ask you to pray and sleep. He said, watch, pray, and watch. What does that mean? Pray and watch. That is the command of God. He did not say pray and sleep. Rather, he said pray and watch.
That's true. Absolutely.
So we commit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu totally into the hand of the Most High. Those who say there is no God are fools. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never deny God. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a man of prayer. So if you are truly a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you must submit yourself into praying and fight. That is the command. Pray and watch. So we commit him to the God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, who rescued these two sons of God from the mouth of evil, Nebuchadnezzar, and from the mouth of lion. The same God will deliver Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the mouth of the evil Caliphate that had demanded Nnamdi Kanu's head. But heaven will not give the head of David. Rather, the head of Goliath will go down. It is definite. The head of Goliath cannot stand. David's head will live. And it's not by power. It is by his spirit. That is our quest for God today. And he will do it for us through his only begotten Son, Jesus. Amen.
Amen.
So, Mazi, when I closed work yesterday and I come out, I on my hand, the first thing I see or I saw was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taken to Sokoto. My God, I could not even start my car. I could not start my car.
It's heartbreaking.
I don't know how to take it. It did not shock me when they pronounce this thing. I did not come out here and tell you I'm shocked. But I'm shocked when I heard he was taken to Sokoto. That is when I started having feeling. But I look up and say, we have somebody who is greater than the Sultan of Sokoto. We have somebody who is greater than the land of Sokoto. Land of Sokoto can never swallow. It's not possible. The Sultan of Sokoto cannot swallow. No matter how demonic, no matter the level he is, he can never swallow Nnamdi Kanu. The land of Sokoto cannot swallow Nnamdi Kanu. It's not possible. Heaven cannot agree. So, all these things we are suffering. One thing is this, I cannot understand this. Inasmuch I blame Tinubu, blame Yoruba, yes, but I have started my blaming from home. I have started blaming my people, the Eastern politicians. You cannot tell me that the whole Eastern region, old and Eastern region, in this final judgment, if the Eastern so-called Roti, if the so-called Soludo, if the so-called Mba, Nifru, if the so-called the Delta governor, the river governor, and all of them really want peace, if they really want life, if they really want anything, what makes all of them not stand and say, we will go to Abuja, if their hand is not in what is happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and to the Biafrans today? Why didn't they march into that hall and let the so-called James Omotosho pronounce that word, life imprisonment, on their presence? if their hands are not there. If the hand of Bianco, no. If the hand of Oluchi or Uchechi Kanu, if the hand of all these evil people are not there, what stop them from marching into that day of judgment and let the so-called James Omotoshe stand in their presence and pronounce life imprisonment for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They are all the people that send Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to prison. These are the people that sent him to prison. So any person who will be coming out today or tomorrow to tell you one thing or the other, we will go for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will do this, especially those idiots that call themselves the rich people. I watched the songs called the Cubana Devil or Cubana Darkness. For 5 years, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in jail. He's trying to come out and tell us today that since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there, there will be no peace, that nobody is going to rest. He will not have rest all his life.
You say?
So, the issue is this. It led for me and you. This matter is the matter between me and you. This is our problem. It's not the problem of the politicians, because the politicians have sold their hearts. Tinubu make a deal. That is why I will always pray for Simon Ekpanjoku. Simon Ekpanjoku tell these fools, what did you think that makes the Fulani to go all the way from Kenya to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? You think they went there to kidnap him for a joke?
Oh. No, they think it's a joke.
That they will hand you over to protest. They will just carry Mazi Nnamdi and give to you. The purpose of going there is to make sure that anything concerning Biafra is dead. And if you help them to stop it, it is shame on you. They have no other thing than to make sure that anything concerning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no more in the public. They want to quench it by all means. And these fools bought it very cheap. They sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu too much cheap. They sold him too much cheap. They abandoned him completely. Totally. The so-called the Igbos in America, the so-called what do you call them, the organization of Igbo in America, the one that was challenging Mazi Simon Ekpa when P2B come out. World Igbo Congress, all the World Igbo Congress in America, all the veteran, the whatever they call it, all the South military in America, the so-called Igbos and the South in America, all of them sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even these people who are coming out today to present themselves as one of the priests who went to meet him, this Mike, the American man, all of them were monks. He's a Catholic priest, but he was among the people that done Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for P2B. That is 100%. They abandoned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for P2B. This one they called Jovika, who was presenting himself as a priest.
Nonsense.
Was following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bomber to bomber when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here. They abandoned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for P2B. Today, he is among the people who is calling for jailing and killing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. Is that one Yoruba man? So at least if the Yorubas, or if someone, I'm not saying Yorubas, because we always say some of the Yorubas, Some, not every Yoruba person. I have the very close Yoruba friend, a well-known person, very, 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 very rich man. I don't want anything before him, but the man valued me even though I'm nobody. So, such a person is a Yoruba. So it's not every Yoruba person. But that does not mean that we will not call out those Yoruba people who are doing evil, just as we call the Igbos who are doing evil. So you should not pain anybody when we call the Yorubas, like Fani Kayode, who is a total betrayer, who was following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bomber to bomber. Since the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrest, have the so-called criminal come out and do even the condemn? The answer is no. He became to APC to today. And they jailed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for life. He had not spoken one word. So these are the kind of Yorubas we are condemning. It's not every Yoruba person. The same thing we condemn the Igbo politicians. They are all, there is no single politician in Nigeria. Any single politician in Nigeria is a criminal. That's what I said yesterday. Every single one is a born criminal. And any person, because I watched that interview of that somebody that the panelists invited in America. You came to the Congress and you indicate there is a confusion and trouble and killings and this and that. But you are telling them that you have not found a solution. What does that mean? Because you're not telling yourself the truth. You are not telling yourself the truth. You see all those things and you don't want to call it what it is. What is the problem when a child that is being a young child, a Christian young child is kidnapped, and that child is being forced, they tell that child to be denounce Christianity, and that child is said no. What else do you need? What evidence do you need to know that Christians are being oppressed in Nigeria and being massacred because they are Christian? Which evidence again do you need? They killed Deborah, and they know the people who killed Deborah because he confessed Christ, and they stoned her or burned her to death. Nothing happened. Which evidence again do you need? And somebody will be coming out to tell you there is no Christian genocide. How many do they want to be killed as a Christian before they will know there is a genocide? How many they want to be wiped away all the whole Christians in Nigeria before they will know that there is Christian genocide? I can't understand people. So my wish is that Americans are listening to the right people. And I hope they're listening, because I saw my listing that Trump gave them another one. I think that should be yesterday or day before yesterday, about the kidnap. Trump said that he's very angry. That he is very angry. He wants to be the second time. That he is very angry for what the Christians are passing through. So if anybody who is still thinking, or why are we talking about Christian genocide, or why are we asking for freedom? The case of this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, and what does it signify? That you jail a man that you're not supposed to jail, and now you force him into that thing that he has been fighting against, and you take him to Sokoto where they have a Sharia law. So he have to go and serve. He have to go there and serve in Sharia law all his life in prison. That they are indirectly forcing him to be a Muslim. That is what it means. Because if he's inside prison, and those people who are in that prison will force him from his food, from the water, from his prayer, from his anything concerning him, he will be forced into that prison to become a Muslim, whether you like it or not. That is what these things signify today. And everybody is keeping quiet. The Igbos are keeping quiet. The politicians are keeping quiet. If you want to put him, why didn't you put him something like Plateau? At least there are people who are Christians there. If you don't want to send him in Igbo land or in Abuja where you have been kept him for a long time, why didn't you send him to Yoruba land? Even though it's Yoruba that have jailed him. At least there is some people who have sick conscience. The Sharia law is not in the Yoruba land in the moment. Why don't you send him that place where there is nothing like Sharia law? You subject him to that Sharia law. All these things are deal that Tinubu signed for a long time. There is no 100% doubt about it. It is a deal, and Tinubu is coming to fulfill his agreement with Buhari over power. If we give you power, you give all the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And since they have come to conclude, if we give him life sentence, it will trigger this. Let's give him. If we give him life sentence, it will trigger too much. Let's give him life imprisonment, and you send him back to me in Sokoto. Then I will use my hand and kill him. That was the message. Because if you condemn him, they will say it's a Yoruba. So give him life in prison and bring him to me. That was the visit of Sokoto, the Salome of Sokoto to Tinubu, and they accepted it. There's no two ways about it. So any person that is an Igbo man who is not consigned, just as you said, for sending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into Sokoto, into Sharia law, they did not allow him to pray in Abuja, in Kuje prison. How would they allow him to pray in Sokoto land? They don't allow him to read his Bibles. In Kuje prison, it was a problem. Is this in Sokoto now that they will allow him to open his Bible and read in the prison? So any person who is not concerned, that person that has his own problem. So the message is, as we continue praying for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, we have to come together and do the needful. This is not the time to do what? To blame anybody. There is no blame game. It is time to encourage the people who are doing something to say, my sister, my brother, you are doing well. Keep on. Give fire. It will encourage that person to do more. You don't come this time around to say, why are we not seeing you with Trump? Or why are we not seeing you with the foreign minister or the Senate president of America? No. This is the time to encourage the people who are doing something. Let them go on and continue doing the needful. And God will continue to bless them. So that is my encouragement. Is to encourage the Biafrans, do not be silent. Just as Mazi said, anyhow you can come out and voice anywhere, any girl, any place. If you have opportunity to talk on the street, talk. And let our voice be continued to be echo on the air. So that the world will know that we are not okay. And things are not okay with the Biafrans and the Christians in the so-called Nigeria. I submit. Thank you. Mas, you unmute, yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that amazing submission. You have spoken well, and the message is very, very clear. Our concern is very genuine, and if you are a Biafran, you are not yet concerned, then you have to recheck your brain. If you're a Biafran at this point in time, you still think fighting your brother or your sister is the ultimate, you have your brain to recheck. We have a very serious problem ahead of us. And it is time for us to get busy. Everybody should be busy. If you can talk, talk. If you can speak, speak. If you can share information, share. If you can walk, walk. If you can fight, fight. Anything you can do, go to places. Begin to do it. Everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said has come to pass. One that I'm praying that is not going to come to pass, that is coming to pass, is that we are going to disappoint him. He said it. He will never disappoint us, but we are the ones that are going to disappoint him. and you see that coming to fulfillment. I pray that it never come to fulfillment. We have spent almost 4 hours on the program, and this is weekend. We're going to be rounding up so that people can go ahead and do their weekend businesses. Hopefully, by 5:30 a.m. Biafran time, I might come back again and spend about 1 hour with the people and search for other informations. There are so many things, videos I'm supposed to play, but there's no time for that. Maybe towards the evening, we'll play those videos on information. There are so many things that are happening that is really disturbing. In a country where the terrorists are in charge, terrorists are leading, they are in charge. Terrorists are taking charge of everywhere. Yet people don't care. People are busy thinking that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is their problem. In a country where the bandits are taking videos. I saw one video where a bandit went to buy the latest iPhone. A bandit went and bought the latest iPhone and he's flaunting it. They are making video and making jest of the Zoological Republic on video. And yet they will tell you they cannot track them. One person will be out there going to negotiate and talk about them. They don't see that as anything. The only problem they see is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you see them taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all the way to Sokoto. He took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all the way to Sokoto. That is the only thing that is going to reduce their
Najeriya da sojojin Najeriya duk gaisuwa gare ku. Wannan kun dai san sulhu ake yi.
PNDP. Making jest of the Zoological Republic. They bandits themselves.
To ka tira hannun mana. Ka ci a falfa. Kun ga shugaban kasa Bola Ahmed Tinubu namu. Mai ba mu shawara a yi sata. A ci gaba da cin kayan mutane. Gwamnatin tarayya Abuja su ce local government ɗin su Tinubu.
You see them dressed in uniform. In the same uniform, even when they are coming for operation, in the same uniform. There's a video I saw where they were going for wedding. Just recently, about a few days ago, the bandit leader was going for wedding and he went with convoy of armed men. Convoy of armed men, well armed to the teeth. They came to a wedding. One of the members, they wedded. After wedding, they went back. Nobody troubled them. Nobody asked. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a Judeo-Christian, the leader of more than 80 million people, was kidnapped, taken, and today they make it official that they have handed him over to the Caliphate, the jihadists. In a time that the United States is there deliberating about the persecution of the Judeo-Christians in Nigeria. Today, the leader of the Judeo-Christians have officially been handed over to the jihadists by Nigerian government. And they want us to keep silent. They don't want us to talk. It is sad. It is very, very sad. But we must continue. We'll never give up. We must continue. So we'll spend 4 hours now going, and I saw my sister coming in. My sister Ijoma is here. Before, I think my sister Ijoma will be the last person to speak. Let every other person take their closing remark. Then I will give her the floor to make her submission before we round up. Coach Hughes, are you there, Coach Hughes? Are you there, Coach Hughes?
Yes, I'm here, Mazi.
Take your closing remark. Please make it brief, closing remark, so that we can be able to round up and come back.
I didn't have much to say, short, because our brothers and sisters have said it all. Because in a time like this, just a prayer and action. Everybody that is telling us to keep quiet, we are not going to keep quiet because our leader did not keep quiet until even on the last day, did not keep quiet. Because what he did now is a serious sacrifice that he has given to us. Even this one, I begin to think the suffering that Jesus Christ suffered, and this one, I do not see any difference. I do not see any difference at all. I'll continue to pray for him, which is what our people are supposed to be doing now. We continue to pray for him, like people stand on. We continue to give him the courage and the wisdom and whatever thing that he's going to use to stay on that Caliphate dungeon that they are taking him now. I people grab them opportunity granted this to him. And Mazi Simon too. And I'm also praying that this is the time the government of the United States of Biafra, this is time for them to switch to action. This is time for them to switch to action. Because that thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said is one that is about to come to pass now. When he said we are going to disappoint him, and we are praying that we are not going to disappoint him, as he said. I pray that both sides are going to protect everybody. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, Coach Hooks. I appreciate you for your submission. Let's go to Ocean Master. Ocean, are you there? If you're there, Ocean, give us your submission.
Ndewo Mazi to survivor. As well. I wanted to talk to the sister, our Yoruba sister, but most of us have said a lot. The issue is this. People must have mixed reaction over what is happening. And when you look at it from the other angle, my sister, in my own family, one of my brother married to Yoruba, and one of my sister as well, my senior sister gave birth to her, married to Yoruba. Then in my place, we married a lot of Yoruba people. I have a lot of them as friends. And I have some things that are so dear to me in Yoruba land that I labored for. So, but what we are saying here is that the role, the manner, some of our Yoruba people, major part of them, even the Christians themselves, carries this issue of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafra is very bad. The way they look at Igbo people, very bad. It is high time they should, reason the way they are reasoning concerning this issue. To be sincere with you, the way it is, so let's see if we choose not to tell ourselves the truth. If we don't manage this situation very well, it's going to turn to something else. I'm just being honest to myself here. If we don't manage this situation very well, if we don't caution ourselves in the manner we talk, in the manner we pursue some certain people, it's going to turn to something else. And I pray that it doesn't reach to that. So take this message back home. Try to talk to your people in your language. They should understand. Igbos are not their enemies. Biafrans are not their enemies. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are working Yoruba people, and Sunday Igboho stood up, and they averted so many killings that would have happened in Yoruba land before he was taken out. In the same manner Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was taken out. But look at it, Sunday Igboho is a free man today. The Igbo people did not call for him to be extradited from Benin Republic, where he was. We did not fight for that. We did not cause, but we joined our voice. We laid our voice that he must have to be free. We joined Koiki Media. We joined the other one. What is his name before? The one that was talking with him before. We joined them. We always join their program. Question for the same thing that they are questioning for. Today, our Yoruba people are trying, in fact, let me call it betrayal of trust, which is very wrong, which I believe most Igbos will not do that. Let their elders talk, let their youth talk, and let us see reason that we are not the enemy to ourselves. Fulanis are our enemy. They are enemy to Yoruba, they are enemy to Igbos. They are killing Yorubas, they are killing Igbos. They are taking your land, they are taking your bushes, they have taking your professors, they have done a lot of all manner of evil to you. You have not spoken against them, but rather you say that they have been living with you for more than That is one of what one of the priests in Yoruba land said. And you see them imparting that idea to the younger ones. You see them turn that way from their actions, from their utterances, which is very wrong. We the Igbos, we come to Lagos, we come to Yoruba land, we do our businesses, we live together, we intermarry together, not by force or by choice. We do everything in common, socialize together. So please, let this thing, don't turn this way. Join your voice to our voice. Let us all fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be liberated. Because if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is liberated, all of us are liberated. This thing that that's happening today, if you cause this problem, many people, when it turns to their turn, in the same manner they treated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in the same way they will treat everybody. I have a lot to say, but let me stop it now because Mazi True Survivor have spent a whole lot of time. May God bless you, Mazi Survivor. May God bless our sister from Yoruba land, who laid his voice here, who is standing with us as well, and all genuine Yoruba people. And I want to conclude with this. As Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is leaving the court, he said, I curse you forever. Anybody, not only that people, the judge, the prosecutor, and those around, anybody, be it Igbo, be it Biafra, be it Yoruba, be it Efik, be it Hausa, or whoever that you are, from Nigeria or wherever, that you side to that injustice meted to the man that asked him for freedom, meted to the man that have not killed anybody. If you join to that, that cause shall stand upon you, shall stand upon your children, shall stand upon your generations forever and ever. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Let's go to, I think my sister Omobasola is back. Let's get her last message and before we now go to Greg for the last message. Go ahead, Mr. Omobasola.
Thank you very much, my brother. And thanks to everybody who has participated in today's program. Yes, if you are a true human being and you have blood floating in your body, the situation at hand now should be a thing of concern, not to the Igbo people, to everybody who wants freedom and who wants to live their life in the way they're supposed to live their life, but not forced to live, life that this kind of caliphate wants them to live. It is of concern that we find ourselves in where we are today, because Nigeria, to the best of my knowledge, doesn't have Fulani as an ethnic people. So, but we are not talking about that one now. We are now out to unite together and fight for our indigenous land and for all the indigenous people. We have to fight because, like I said, when I was off the line, I had a call from Yoruba land, and what I'm telling them now is that fight for survival. Yes, this is not about, oh, I'm a Yoruba, I'm Igbo, I'm from Middle Belt, because we know that the agenda of these people, these Fulani, is to grab land and kill the indigenous people. That is it. So I wish Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I wish him well wherever. But what I say is that, I am not a Christian, but what I know is that Daniel was left in the lion's den. The God that saved him will surely save Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No evil will touch him. Amen. You see, what people doesn't know. You see, let me tell you something today. People might not believe it. Satan of Sokoto, he has all these like extra, I don't want to go into details, but they don't just act. Fulani, they also deal with all this imaginable power, this kind of getting power from Satan like him. So I want everybody to please follow Nnamdi Kanu with prayers. Not just prayer, put effort. And I want to ask you, sorry to do this, the Ohanese Indigbo, why are they so quiet about this? Why?
That is one of those problems we're talking about. We are just on our
Why
own.
are they quiet?
There is nothing
Or
like
did they know that? Did they know that they're already going to capture them? And or did they think that because they've captured, they will come back for them? They will come back for them. The Fulanis are coming for them. Let me just say, Nnamdi Kanu. So they will cry. Nobody will save them. The Fulanis are coming for them. So they should be prepared. And they will, because they've already sold their savior out. Everybody should be aware that they capture. Why did they think they captured Nnamdi Kanu? Because Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for his people. And you all keep quiet. Obi Kubana, be prepared. There is nobody who died with Fulani that they did not finish. They will finish you. I'm telling you, all of you. Look at what they did to John. Look at what they did to this Okorocha. Look at what they did to him. When they went to his house, the EFCC, look at the way they disgrace him. Die with them, they will come back for you. Don't worry. You think that you think that because, oh my goodness, you don't know what is coming. You don't know what is coming. Anyway, thank you very much for today. But we learn every day. The same thing I'm telling my Yoruba people now. They should be prepared because they will not stop on Nnamdi Kanu. They're still going to use they're going to use Tinubu for the Yoruba, but he has failed because the Yoruba that they used to deal with before, they are now wise. Let them bring him. Let him bring him on. We will not be divided within us. It's only some minority that we take, but majority will fight all of them because we're not going to let them do us the way they want it. They want us to be. No way. No, they will not do it in their own way. Indigenous Yoruba people is the owner of Yoruba land. So no Fulani or no Tinubu, not even his million, we are ready for him. We are ready for all of them. Thank you very much. God bless everybody and have a blessed day. See you soon.
Thank you so much,
Bye.
my sister. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, and we have to see you more and more. Those voices are very important. Those voices are very important. Voices coming from different angles, from different corners, from different tribes, from different religions, speaking the truth and nothing but the truth. We are not asking for pity from anybody. We are not asking anybody to come and lie on our behalf. We are not asking for anybody to push propaganda. The truth and nothing but the truth. And once we are all speaking on that voice of the truth, victory is sure and our prayer will be answered. Thank you so much, my beloved sister. We appreciate you. My brother Greg, give us your closing remark. Make it as brief as you can before we go to our sister Ijoma. Bro Greg, you are there. Give us your closing remark.
Yes, Maz, thank you so much again. Yes, my closing remark today is the Biafrans should not be weakening. Instead, when they think we are weak, we are more strong.
Yes.
So we get more stronger and stronger and stronger. We are not shaking. That is one thing they must know. So the harder they go, the higher we'll go in our strength. So I encourage the Biafrans to do the needful and they come together in love and have victory. For me, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu deliver Biafra on 20th of November. He signed the contract of Biafra on 20th of November, 100%. That is when Biafra is sealed that we are going home. If he had left that court and come out without any agreement, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is one thing that I make me to be weak with this so-called useless DOS. There is no way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would have left court or that DSS dungeon without agreement with Nigeria. It is not possible. It's either they will give him Biafra or they will kill him, or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will denounce Biafra and come out. Either they jail him as they jail him now, or they gave him the Biafra through dialogue and say, okay, come, let us discuss how this Biafra will come. Either Nigeria submit and give Biafra, or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu submit and drop Biafra, or they will jail him or they kill him. So any wise person who know what he's looking for supposed to know these things. Either Nigeria submit and say, okay, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, come, they will discuss. This is your Biafra, take it. International community come and with the Nigeria and they discuss this matter, then Mazi Nnamdi come out as a free person. Or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu paper hand and sign, I don't want Biafra anymore. Or they will jail him or they kill him. These are the only solution. And Mazi has stand to the last point and say, I will, even that day they were jailing him, he rolled and said, I will not submit. That time he was fighting that judge. What it means in that court that time is, I will not give up Biafra. That, if you don't know the meaning of it, that is what that he fighting that judge inside that court means. It means, I will not give up Biafra. That was what he was saying, telling them inside that court. That for me, that's what I read in it. So if you are a DOS, and those people who are following Obi, let Obi go first, Obi will release man. This is, even if Obi enter into that power, Obi cannot release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without any agreement. You should know what you are fighting for. What you are fighting for is not a Gangota Akara 2 naira. No. So either you know what you are fighting for, or you stay aside. Thank you, my brothers, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for that very word of advice to Biafrans. If you don't know what to do, if you are not prepared for the task, stay aside. Don't be a distraction. It's a message. Let it sink in. Let's go to our beloved sister, Ijoma. You came late when we are just rounding up. So take the mic and make your submissions. Let's close with your submission. Go ahead, Sister Ijoma.
Thank you so much for giving me the mic. Exactly when I came, you just said that you have stayed for hours. Thank you for standing strong. And good morning, Biafrans from my location, the children of light. Let me start from the last submission of our brother. If you, as a Biafran, is talking about Obi at this time, woe before you. You have no truth in you. You have refused to tell yourself the truth, and God will not be happy with you, no matter how you claim that you know God. Reason being that you have done this thing before. It failed to the extent that people were killed, our own people, just for voting who they want, or even not voting. And the same your Obi won that election. Until this moment, never come to fight for the mandate. At least, if you don't want to talk about people that died, at least to fight for that mandate that you think that would liberate you. What does that show you? Why is people so in darkness in this time that we are? People that you think, when they talk, you think that something is in their head. When they act, you see that there is some partial darkness in their mind that they are hiding. It's not like they don't know what they are doing. So anybody, no matter your status in this land of the living, and you are a Biafran, and you are talking about Obi in this second time, 1, you are part of them that is holding yourself. 2, there is no truth in you, for goodness sake. 3, you are looking for position that Obi will give you, which Obi will not also attend to. So what you are doing is to destroy the millions of others that God has liberated. And I say, curse of God will be upon you and will not allow you to go there. It will never allow you to move an inch, because you are not doing God's bid. You are doing Satan's bid. Let me thank our sister Omoshala. Anytime I talk about the Yorubas, that's our sisters' voice always come to my mind. I'm telling you. Because there is no place that you will find all bad people. And there are no place you go and find all good people. Even in our own quest, our own people has disappointed us more than we can ever imagine. But then, when you follow history, it's very, very annoying what Igbos has passed in the hand of the Yorubas, even as we intermarried. And this shows that this our sister, for her to still come into our program, she has a light in her. I'm telling you. You see, she said she's not a Christian. I'm very surprised. So you don't need to be a Christian or a Muslim to stand with light.
Exactly.
Light is
Plain truth.
light. Yes, light is something that God put in you, and you nurtured it. It's in you, and you nurture it. And darkness is the same thing. It's in you. If you nurture it, you go the line of darkness. Look at the advice of our sister, even quoting from the Bible. And now we ask the pastors, the so-called Christians, their leaders, don't be annoyed, don't be surprised that the Christians are the ones fighting against what we are doing more than even any other person. My dear, what are they hearing from their pastors? That is what you are taught in the class is what you will come out to know.
Yes, sir.
So this is what they are hearing from their pastors. Their pastors that are not standing with God. Without any apology, I say this. Because tell me how. Okay, now, people are killed on the 18th, on the 20th, the same state. How many pastors has come to hammer it when they, at the way they come to hammer about the freedom of Biafra? How many of them have you seen? If those that claimed that they are standing for Jesus are so afraid to die, what did that tell you? They are not standing for anything. To tell you the truth, it still baffles me that people would prepare and go to church in Nigeria. I'm telling you the truth. If you like, say that I'm discouraging people to go to church. No. You see, this God, I love him more than anything in this life. For 10 years, I will tell you, I have not stepped into the church. I am in the West. Because I go there, I see that it's a waste of time. I was a Catholic, I changed to faith. I go there, the same mentality, the same thing that the slave masters want us to be hearing is what they are teaching them. And I look at myself, I say, Kalista, with the truth you know now, you will allow this your innocent child to learn this. I said, no. I stayed in my house and I go online to search where I align, and I use them to start teaching my children. And in a church that there is light. But even in that church that I am, I'm still not so happy with that pastor, in the sense that that pastor is an Igbo pastor, but also don't want to talk about Biafra. At times, when he prophesies it, because prophecy is not you that bring it. But I have seen that you don't want to go there. One, maybe you don't want to. At times, I write him personally. One, maybe you don't want to align himself to politics for distraction because it's highly in the spirit. Secondly, I see that many of them that don't want to talk about this, that knows the truth, or maybe the children of God, is because they are looking up to their GOs that raised them, where they are aligning. They are aligning themselves to their GOs. Can you imagine that their GOs has become their God without them knowing? And this is what is happening in Nigeria Christianity. That is why they will sheepishly, with every insecurity, and somebody will call you to come to evening church. You go there, you'll be killed. Nobody will talk about it. Tomorrow, the people that is alive will also go there. It doesn't make sense. At times I sit, I tell myself, I say, the most gullible idiots in this planet are Nigerian Christians. And I can tell you, I believe 85% that God is not happy with them. God gave you hand. God gave you brain. God didn't tell you to be brave. God told you to possess your possessions. God told you to go and do exploits. And you are there, an immigrant, a coward, you don't know their face, who just come, carry your baby. You are trying to say, my baby, instead of you to run after and die with that baby and that person. Because you're not prepared. Because you have been watered down. and you think Jesus will come again to die with you, even if Jesus died 100 times, you will still be as coward as you are today. Nothing will change. And Jesus will not do that because he has given you everything. Christians disturb court for nothing. You see what our sister said? Fulanis are not only fighting you with their money, they are also going spiritual. And the head of the spirituality is the way the Biafrans. They learned it from us. But go and talk about it as our own people that claim to have been Christian, but they don't even know where they stand. They are not here, they are not there. But they are sparing that they are Christian. They will be the one to castigate you and call you pagan. But the real pagans are there. Whether you call it Christian religion, whether you call it Muslim religion, whether you call it, the only religion we have that is true religion is our traditional religion. That is who we are. And unfortunately, those people that you are thinking that they bring Jesus for you, they don't even go to church. I don't tell you that Jesus didn't exist because Jesus is our own brother. The Igbo, Jesus is us. Jews is the Igbos. Hebrew, they turned it to say, to amend. Jacob is Jacob. It's like when they say Igbo, and we are Igbo. This is where they manipulated us. And our people are not seeing it. They refuse to learn because darkness has clouded their brains. Look at what our sister is telling the Christians. Look at the Bible he's quoting. How many of the pastors will come and quote this Bible to you? Unfortunately, most of these GOs are Muslim converts with agenda of Fulani. Just like what our sister is saying. They are in Yoruba land. They are the minority. But they have answered Yoruba because they speak the language now. But they are the funjas of the Yorubas, hiding under the umbrella of Islam. Before they bring the religion, are we not there? Don't we know God? What are our names? What our people has refused to see because they have aligned themselves to leaders of darkness and lies. Call it Christian. So, like what you said, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he will not disappoint us, that we will be the one to disappoint him. My brother, we also have not disappointed him. That is why you are sitting there since 4 hours, doing what you are doing. And I am here. Whenever I have the time, I bring in. I'm coming from one channel, and I entered here to submit, and others. And this is our sister, even as she is not able, has not disappointed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because not disappointing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not disappointing the truth. We have to get this thing clear. Not running away from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not running away from the truth. Like I said in one of my submissions where I'm coming on channel, there are no elites again in this world. And when we come to Nigeria, it's the worst. When you talk about this word elites, the present elites we have is people like me and you, and people that see the truth and stand by the truth. Every other one is darkness. When they come with baggage of agendas. Either they are aligning what they want to use what we are talking to benefit themselves, or they want to use what we are talking to save themselves, or they want to use it to announce themselves. So we should not be deceived. We have gone to this school so long that we will start making branches and keeping everyone in their own subjects where they belong to. My sister asked about organizing labor. They are the one that sold us out. We were thinking we were dealing with our elders. You know, some of your people will say that we insult our elders. We are thinking our fathers that are their brothers after the war trusted some of their fathers that they are going to Nigeria because they said there is peace. And when Nigeria misbehave, when their brothers want to rise up, their fathers will be the one to say, no, we are there, we are talking with them. Exactly what you are saying today. That was how we are sold out. Before we know it, we are gone. While they are rich, you go to their compounds, they are the one having the best houses then. And we think we are. And because our people, we don't have one person as a chief because we know who we are. We have our talents. So when they grow, they grow. And our children, everybody wants to emulate, to build big house that they are building. And we start exploit because that is what we are known for. And because of the wickedness, they have gone there to behold on us. They will go there, they will tell them what to do for us to run from our. When I was little, we have textile industries. I hear it. Akwete industries are there. They started closing these things. By the help of the fathers of this Afonja, we are calling useless elders that you people don't understand today. So they are part of those that are destroying us, my dear sister. And we don't count them among us. And they are very, very afraid that when we conclude this Biafra, that which our fathers did not judge their fathers, we will judge them. That's why they will not stop. Nobody will expect them to stop because this fight is a fight of head. They are dragging their own head, and we are dragging our own head. And people, immigrants are dragging the land. That is what is happening in summary. So, my dear people, this fight is just beginning and also has ended for Nigeria. Just like my brother said, 20th, we declared Biafra on the 29th of November 2024 in Lati, Finland. On 20th of November 2025, Biafra was sealed, dusted in the court of law of Nigeria. What we are looking forward now is the report card. That is just where we are. So, if you're a Biafran, if you are not a Biafran but you have truth in you, I am calling you to come as support the United States of Biafra government. This is not an individual race. We need a government to talk to government. And that which they feared so much, we have already gotten. And that is for the safety of every innocent indigenous Nigeria. Because once Biafra is concluded, every other tribe will go and live their life. And that is what the Fulani immigrants don't want to hear. Because this integrated Nigeria British supermarket is a no more Fulani. And an indivisible Nigeria is a Fulani nation. Anyone that has the truth in them shall always know this. That's why always they are sounding indivisible Nigeria, indivisible Nigeria. Because indivisible Nigeria is Fulani owns the land. Fulani still has a land. But divisible Nigeria is Fulani look for where you belong to or take our terms of condition. Sultana of Sokoto is not a Nigerian. They are Fulanis. They are immigrants from Saudi Arabia. They know it very, very well. They are plotting emirs everywhere. They are trying it again in the land of the Biafra land. But we say no, and we cannot take it. That is what Ozodema and the useless politicians are doing. These people are not with us. They are afraid because they are not with anyone. Because when we conclude the United States of Biafra, I know the Yorubas will not take them. And the Fulanis will deal with them because they were sent on a message, on a mission, and they didn't conclude it. So I don't know where we enter them. And anywhere they are in the West, for our own Biafran people, especially the Igbos, we are going to demand for them to come back and take the share of what they have done. And those governments will listen to us and send them back. They know. And that is what they are fighting for. But if you want to know if the United States of Biafra is making a progress, watch the Anambra election. These things are not things that happen automatic. Our leader stands tall, and that is why we are standing today. When we see him, we know that which he desired, we must got, and we already have it. The only thing we are looking for is the conclusion. I can't wait to hear our first year address from our DPM. A lot has changed. We may not know it. Nigeria and Fulani knows it very, very well. If you think they are sleeping, they are more afraid than you, Biafrans. Be wise. Use your sense. Save your life. Guide yourself. Fight for you and your family. That enemy will not take you unaware. If international community is speaking about it, I don't know who told you that you cannot protect and defend yourself. You know, when our DPM said it, that the law of Biafra has activated self-defense, some of our people that sold, those are the people that are not standing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, my dear brother Juice. Those that sold him, they became angry. They were against it. But look at where we are today. But that law didn't change. That is the law in the nation of the United States of Biafra. Self-defense. Defend yourself. If they come to destroy you, destroy them first. Because you didn't even invite them in the first place. You didn't give them the key of your house. They are thieves. They come from the window. They jump the fence. So what will make them to go with the same way they come? If really you are a living human, before God and before the land, it's an abomination that they will come and defeat you. Fight, let it be that you didn't defeat them. The other ones coming will be afraid to come. But when they come at will and do what they want, take your bags, kill you in the church, pick it anyhow. Rats, dirty boys that have not even bathed just because they are paid by some people to come and destroy you, and you agree because you refuse to align yourself in the truth. There is something that truth does to human. If you align yourself with the truth, no matter how weak you are, power will come into you. Truth gives power. Darkness take away power. Once you sabotage, you have destroyed yourself. That's why saboteurs is difficult for them to repent because the devil will be pointing at all their loopholes. Where are you going to stand? Where are you going to start? Except they are liberated by the prayers of others. And God has showed them this. I'm telling you, that is what is happening in the realm of the spirit. So please, do not align yourself with darkness or sabotage because you have already destroyed yourself, and coming back is not gonna be easy. Thank you, my dear sister from the Yoruba tribe. Keep speaking and standing in the truth. The God we serve has no name. His name is Chukwukikabema, the God of creation, the one that created everything and nothing created him. That is his name, the I am that I am. In the sense that in any situation you are, God is in that situation. See God in that. That is the word I am that I am. And know that he will not leave you. He is the God that sees us everywhere we are, wherever situation we are. And when we do our bid, he will do what we cannot do. Because he needs our body to act in the land of the living. That is what Christians don't know. And that is what our tradition knew very well. The shrooms, the leaves, the fruits that God created, they are all for the benefit of men. It's not only for you to eat it and go to the toilet. Many of them are signifying something. And what Soludo came to Anambra State to do, to eliminate the native doctors. You know, when we say native doctors, they are native because they are the local doctors. That is what it means. I know many of them now went abroad and be doing evil. The real local doctors, they are there to cure, to use herbs to bring security. If you go to the beach, people that know this, then one of my friends, the grandmother, show her many leaves that at midnight, you say the grandmother will wake her up and take her to the bush and be showing her leaves. There are leaves that you pluck, you put it in on just pluck it, put it in front of your door. Thieves will not cross. If they dare cross, they will stay in that house. Even if you keep your door open, they will stay in that place until you go wherever you go and come back. These are the powers we have. And these people that want to eliminate us knows this better than we do. And the agenda of the church is the agenda of the slaves. It's the agenda of the slaves. Because that's just what I discovered in the West. It's the agenda of the slaves. Do not be deceived that there is no God. There is God. But be wise. It was a Muslim person I heard from her the first time when I was preaching. He said, your Bible is adulterated. And I went to do research, and it was truth. But the Bible is writing himself again. And Christians
My
don't know.
sister, try to round it up. Our time is clocking.
Yes. Thank you, my dear, for giving me the chance. I have rounded up. Let us go and do the right thing and stand to support the United States of Biafra, because you need a government to fight a government and to create a government. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my sister, for your submission. You have spoken well, and the message is clear. Every Biafran is listening, wherever you are listening from. Every one of us must have to know that we have a responsibility that we must have to focus on. We are talking about our nation. We are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of our nation. We are talking about the handover of more than 80 million people to the Caliphate. It is not a joke. You heard our beloved sister speak, and our sister also, Mobosola, said it. It is not just in words. We have to also go on our knees and pray. Our own prayer is not pray and go to sleep. You pray and go to work. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prayer warrior. I used to say that if the freedom of Biafra depends only on prayer, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone will bring it. If prayer alone can bring freedom to Biafra, only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu single-handedly will bring it. But we have to pray and go to work. Support our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in prayer, wherever he is. Pray that Chukwu Kabiama will be with him. As we are praying, this is now just not only a physical battle, it's also a spiritual battle. So we fight it physically and we fight it spiritually. Do not forget to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I see somebody as their Chi. You just came in. Chi, please, can you use 1 or 2 minutes and make a submission before we close up? Somebody that just joined us now. Are you there? CNI, is that Chi or what? Go ahead and speak, unmute yourself and talk to us. Are you there? Unmute yourself and speak to us. I'm not sure the person is still there. Bro Christian, I can see you there. We are rounding up back again. I started with you, and you know it's been almost 5 good hours now. 5 hours, not almost.
I know, my brother. I know. Chineke Bagume. We live in it. Can you hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Just give us a submission.
Yeah. We live in an extraordinary time, and extraordinary situation calls for extraordinary measures. So I thank you for everything you're doing, the time and commitment. You know, it just so happened that also in this time, I'm in a place, as you can see, network is giving me help, but we shall overcome. Yeah, I just, like I said earlier with our sister, our Yoruba sister, it just that image is everything, as they said, because when I look at these things happening, the likes of not just Adeboye, Oyedepo, and so many of them, and so many of these people, they should know, they are not stupid people. They should know that what Tinubu is doing, they need to call him to order, because he's driving a wedge. Tinubu is driving a wedge between Igbos and Yorubas, and we're going to need each other. But if they surrender Nnamdi Kanu to the Caliphate and anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu, all that will be thrown out of the window. You can rest assured that all that will be thrown out the window. Now, late yesterday, network didn't let me say a lot. Late yesterday, I got the information that 22 Yoruba communities has already been taken over. That is not invade, not that they invade. They've settled, they're taking it over. 22, think about this, 22 Yoruba community. From, you know who brought that information? Gani Adams. I don't know if you know Gani Adams.
Yeah, I saw his video, but before I could be able to watch that, before I came online, I need to get that his video.
Yeah.
He said something about it. He gave a report. Yes, I saw the report of Gani Adams, and I need it.
And Mazi Chus, these are some of the Yoruba elders that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu adores. Yes. Gani Adams and the late one, the old guy that passed away not too long ago. Ayo Adebanjo. These are guys that Nnamdi Kanu adores. So he's late now. But Gani Adams, these are people who should be making it clear to Tinubu that you are driving a wedge between the Yorubas and the Igbos. Because it's not enough to just sit back and let this thing happen and think that we will not have the right of reaction. We will definitely have right. And they always speak, I say it like it is, So he is saying now that 22 Yoruba community has been taken over, not invade, taken over. And now he also counted that 5 states of the Yorubas states, right? 5 has been earmarked for attack in the near, just moving forward now that is their primary objective now, to attack, because they really want to push the agenda on the Yoruba. They know how the dynamic is between them and the Yoruba. And he counted Lagos is the ultimate, and they are there on the ground already. Lagos and Ondo State and Oyo, I think Oyo or one of. So he counted about 5 of them. This is Ghanaian speaking the Ore on Akakanfo of Yoruba land. So, why am I saying this is that for them, I feel sad that instead of them, they should be working, in they should be working together to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is out so that we can jointly stop this carnage that is happening, taking place. But so it is what it is. We shall see. My brother Chus, thank you so much. And I think we will continue. You've been here now for so long. Yeah. So we must continue. Thank you and God bless. Bye.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful submission. I saw that video of Nika Kamfo, and I need to go back and look through it. I saw it, I reserved it. I've not watched it completely because I know it. I've been waiting for him to speak. I've been waiting to hear from him because these are the people, some of them that we need to hear. They add their voice.
Yeah.
More especially on this situation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we need to hear. If Paya Debenjo was around, there is nothing that will make Paya Debenjo not to speak.
Exactly.
He will speak. He doesn't wait for anybody. Paya Debenjo will always speak.
And the war,
not so much.
Yeah, so, what much do the war is here already, not around the corner, it's here. And what is going to happen is wherever you settle, wherever they settle, they will remain there. They will remain. This is their game plan. They take your place and you cannot move them. And even after the war, settle where you are and live in peace. Watch and see what's going to happen. Thank you, brother. God bless.
Thank you so much. Settle where you are and remain where you are. Gumi is already preaching it.
Okay.
You remember the question that was asked Gumi? They asked Gumi, why are they not returning people in the IDP camp to their hometown? And Gumi said, nobody owes any place.
Exactly.
Wherever you are, you remain there.
Okay.
Just to remind people, this thing you said, Gumi has said it in national TV.
Okay.
And that is what they are fighting so hard to make sure they occupy as many space as they can.
Because they're already in the country. They need to fix them in the country. They've brought them in. They're all over the place. How do you go, my brother?
Thank you so much. We are going to end it here. We have a lot to say. If we continue to say things, there are so many updates as we speak now that I can see on news that is coming. So many informations that are coming on Sahara. This thing. I don't know whether if I can have time to be able to run through that Sahara news that is coming, because Sahara is somehow on top of this. It's an online media that is on top of the whole informations these days. I think they are more reliable than any Nigerian media you can talk about.
100%, investigative journalism.
You can't compare what they say and what they are doing with what is happening in the zoo.
Yeah.
This is why you say TB Borno terrorist attack is your for warns of sabotage within security forces. You are crazy. Now you
even as they swing around at times as they like. Also, we shouldn't forget that.
Nigerian facing catastrophic failure of governance and school abducted surge take it back. School abduction surge. School abduction have started again now. It's good that it's done this time around. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's defense team rejects Justice Omotosho ruling. Amnesty International, Nigeria has failed children in horrifying manner as 230 students remain with terrorists.
Look at that.
230 students. This one, new one. So it's good. It's happening now. Now that every information is there. DSS Director General Ajayi meets President Tinubu for update on security situation. Oh yeah. Bandits open fire on farmers in Kaduna. One victim confirmed dead. This one is current one as they're talking. This one is about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
2 hours ago. Look at Onika Kamfo. Yoruba General Lisomo Gani Adams said terrorists have infiltrated Southwest in looming crisis.
Okay.
So Anika Kamfo is speaking. Taraba government shuts down boarding school over rising national security. all the boarding school in Taraba State shut down. This is the country you want somebody to be in. Benue police arrest 3 suspected child trafficking as mob killed 2 persons for theft. Bad news. That is what you can get in Nigeria. Why Tinubu has not visited U.S. amid rising diplomatic tension. Minister,
Okay.
I don't have to talk about that idiot. Nigerian agency NLDA sees this is the kind of news you see. United Nations envoy condemn abduction of Niger state pupils. Forced Tinubu government closure of schools. We'll never see anything. Tinubu government confirmed jihadist extremists from northeast says Nigerian Christians, Muslims are being killed. Southeast governors keep mute on Nnamdi Kanu's life sentence transfer to Sokoto prison.
Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah.
All of them, Southeast governors, all of them, all the politicians, they keep mute. The ones that you see, their agents that are speaking, the most painful thing, you see them talking about election. They say, now go and conduct election, go and form a good party so that we can elect people who will speak for us.
Yeah. They including that short engine in Abia, they are all in it. They just see gullible people, they deceive people, people buy into it, they come and tell you every time, soon, we will talk to Tinubu. Lie, they are all in it. But in the fullness of...
Christian Association CAN says 215 people, 12 teachers abducted from St. Mary's School in Niger State. This bad news. You can never see any good news anywhere in Nigeria. Yeah. Nigerian Army personnel accuse commanding officer in Warri of pocketing allowance, demand demand probe remover. Nigerian government shut down 41 Unity College nationwide over terrorist attack. Imagine a country where human beings there.
You know that the news we're hearing now is that they said some terrorists came through Niger State yesterday. They came through it, thousands of them heading towards Kwara and our side. Yes.
There is no news that you hear about Nigeria that is a lie. They are threatening me, watching my moves from Asorok. Evangelist Dekomo asked Tinubu aides to stop intimidating him. That's what they do. They intimidate you. When you talk, they intimidate you. ECOWAS court said Nigerian court violate 98-year-old citizens' right of fair hearing in seizure case and award 5 million. Bad news everywhere. Plateau government order immediate closure of secondary school over suspected terror attack. All the states in the north, the closure of schools. That's what you hear. Closure of school being closed. Imagine in a country. This one, no need to read this one because this one a waste of time. Where you did since now you know say they hold your husband. Yeah. After so many years. Yeah. My husband has arrived in Sokoto prison. Nnamdi Kanu's wife confirmed. The only thing to do is to confirm to us that your husband which husband? Yeah. What a shame. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah. Parents rush to withdraw children from St. Mary's School in Niger State amid mass abduction. They focus on school now. School now. We are working aggressively with Nigeria to end jihadist terrorist attack. U.S. War Department.
It is law of karma. It is law of karma. You know, they did that during the Jonathan's regime. It is law of karma.
It is happening. Defense Minister Matawale arrived KB to coordinate rescue of abducted.
That is a terrorist. Matawale is a terrorist there.
Matawale, he's going there. He say he go there by himself. He want to go and conduct the rescue of the abducted children. Lies. Lie from the pit of hell. This one is from the US. Enough is enough. Time to defend our Nigerian brothers and sisters. Really more condemn abduction in Niger State School. I think we have to stop it here. There is nothing you will see in Nigeria there except bad news. My fellow Biafrans, every one of us, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans and our Yoruba people that are very, very faithful, working along with us, we are fighting for the same cause and pursuing our freedom. May Chukwu guide and protect all of us. And we continue to pray for our leaders who are in captivity, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Continue to pray for them that Chukwu should guide and protect all of them. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I appreciate every one of you. If you have time, join us on evening program, 5:30 Biafran time. We'll try to be here by the special grace of Chukwu Okike. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect every one of us. Thank you so much and see you.
Bye.
Stay blessed.
Of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Oh,